Whew. Hello, how you doing? Hello, nice to see some friendly faces in chat. Mac Effect, CDs, Data Doll. Hello, how you doing? Oh, it's Steve. I'm as surprised as you are. Tabletop Rich, hey there, Tabletop Rich. How's it going? You may have guessed from the logo in the bottom here somewhere. I can't point. My brain's fried. It's too hot. We're playing Fallout Wasteland Warfare. We're playing Fallout Wasteland Warfare, the new edition. It's not technically called the second edition, but there was an edition. This isn't a new edition, so I guess it's the second. But you know, it is the new edition of Fallout Wasteland Warfare. We're going to throw some. Let's go! Hey, Andre, thank you for the sub. That's awesome. Thank you for your Jeff Bezos money. He doesn't need it. I can buy a cable now. Thank you. Yeah, so we are going to let me explain what we're going to do. It's probably a good start. As you can tell, the 76th edition. It's not that old of a game yet. So we're going to do 4 streams. This is the first of them. There's going to be one every Friday for the next 4 Fridays, including this one. And what we're going to do in each one is we're going to take one of the warbands that's in Fallout Wasteland Warfare and create a warband, and then we're going to send them off to their illustrious future. Maybe they'll survive out in the wasteland, maybe they won't, but we're going to throw them together, see what we have. So by the end of this, by the end of 4 streams, we'll have done Survivors this week, we're going to do Super Mutants next week, after that we're going to do Raiders, then we're going to do the Brotherhood of Steel. Every 3 years supposed to put up a new edition. We'll bear that in mind. We'll put it on the schedule. And the MacFet, thank you. Another sub. Wow. A hype train. Chew and indeed chew. Thank you very much. So, yeah, we're going to do that. The idea is that, so that will give you like an idea of how warbands are put together, what you might want to do with yours when you get the game. And then later on, we'll do some more streams, and we're going to pick one of them. We're going to pick our favorite. And then they'll become our stream team, for want of a better word. And I do want a better word because I hate calling things a stream team. But they'll then go out, and the other factions, the other warbands that we put together, will become their adversaries out there in the wasteland. So say we pick the Raiders, they'll be in a part of the wasteland where they've got to prove themselves against the Survivors, the Super Mutants, and the Brotherhood of Steel. Get it? Right, cool. The View Crew. View Crew is good. I like that. The Dream Team. I mean, obviously a Dream Team as well. But so that's the gist, right? And what I'm going to need help with, if you've seen these ones where I ask for your help before, I need teams. The Tunnel Snakes, I feel that's been taken already. Call me crazy. I'm gonna ask for some help because I think it's more fun when we all like chip in and you tell me what you think is good and what is bad strategy-wise, and you can help me name people. Will we be rolling for the strats? We're going to do it. We're going to make them. I'll show you how we make a warband in Wasteland Warfare, the new edition, which I don't think we've shown out there, so I hope I get it right. I've even got, look at this, I've even got some rules. You can't look at them too much. I won't put them up too much because Jamie, who I think is in chat, will murder me. But we've got to reference some tables, so, you know, you might see some stuff. Well, this could go Pete Tong very quickly. Yeah, of course it will. You know how these things work. If you get it wrong, we won't know for months, so say it changed. Oh, have you ever considered a career in games, Bishop? I tell you, that's scarily true. Also, you do have to bear in mind, I don't know if you can hear lots of noise. It looks at my thermometer, 33 degrees in my room right now because lights are not cold. They're opposite, they're warm. And it's hot, and London is hot today. All my windows are open, so if you can hear a fan, I'm sorry. If you can hear aeroplanes flying overhead, I'm sorry about that. And occasionally, like, you know, ambulances, police cars. It's a thriving, so pants off. Well, I don't know. I'm wearing shorts. I've got my shorts on. I won't show them, but you know, I've got shorts on. Don't need to get my grippers out. Just don't stand up. That's fine. I might have to because I'm going to be drinking a lot of water. So, but yeah. So there we go. So let's get cracking. Side question. Will you guys be getting Frank Horrigan back in stock? I need him so bad. I don't know. I don't know. I could look it up if I was, you know, my other setup, but I don't know. If Jamie's in chat, maybe Jamie can answer that. Maybe he can't. I guess pop along to Discord. That's always a good one to think. I'm sure you're on there already, but for those of you who don't know, we've got a Discord, and we're on it, and you know you can ask us stuff. Oh my god, a gifted sub. Thank you, the Mac Effect. That is very kind of you. It's very, very kind indeed. I'm sure a masked DM is re-chuffed. Love the overlay. Thank you. Thank you. Great stream yesterday. Looking forward to the one today too. Any news regarding when the My Mini Factory Tribes might start? Kyle, we told you about that yesterday. That's all we've done. We can't tell you any more than that. But yeah, soon is the time. We'll tell you as soon as we can. It's awesome that you are excited for it. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Things are going peculiar. Look at that. Thank you, CDs. How many did you just gift? 1, 2, is that 5? 5 gift subs. Good golly. That's not even Jeff Bezos money. I love it. That's very, very kind. Yeah. You're making me feel all warm in a different way because I'm just normally overheating. So if you've got one, please do say thank you to CDs. That's very kind. Right. Before this turns into a mutual backslapping about how great we are about giving each other subs, I say each other, I've not done any of it, but let's crack on. So we're going to do Survivors today, right? So how do we make a warband? Well, let's have a look. So now I've got some stuff here, and we've also got to change the 5 million channel. Oh yeah, that's true. Maybe I should change it to 5 million channel points. Do not release the master, and then someone could, you know, nerf. Anyway, so screenshot. I mean, it'll happen. These are not final. Don't read anything into this. You'll see kind of stuff, but here we go. So what you'll see is we're going to do very select parts of it. We're not really going to go into the campaign. We're not going to explore the wasteland. That's what we'll do in the future streams when we've picked our team, when we've picked our warband. So at the moment, we are looking at this step here, create a recruitment pool. And a recruitment pool is basically a way of saying, what minis do you have? And who can go in your team, right? So if I was to go to, say, here, this is in the core reference, you can start to see here is the basic recruitment pool for survivors, right? So you can have these dudes. Now, what that means is if you've got minis to represent them, you go for it. If you haven't, no one's going to stop you subbing in things. You can do what you want. If you want to play this as WYSIWYG, that's down to you. I don't think I could be corrected on this. I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think it's a strictly WYSIWYG game. So yeah, I guess you could use your Camping Face Mini if you really want to. And why wouldn't you want to? He sounds like the sort of person who would fit in the Wasteland perfectly. So you can see right up here at the top, I hope it's not too tiny, because my screen on my laptop is this big. So it's like looking at a stream on the back of a packet of cigarettes. So you can see they're all listed as followers, companions, and heroes. And we're obviously going to start right with our hero, the Vault Wanderer. What a natural selection that truly is. Which one to pick? So here is our warband sheet. So we can start. We can fill some of this in. Faction, Survivors. Tell me if I spell all this wrong. I'm sure it will be one. So we are going to use Steve Sloths. I mean, do we want them to be Steve Sloths? I don't know if they're necessarily mine. I feel like you're pinning potential failure on me there, Regal, Legal, Eagle. Like, if this goes horribly wrong, I don't want my name on it. Maybe we can come back to that. But here is where we'd put in our hero, right? We'd put them in. I realise now I'm wearing the wrong glasses for this, but what we would want is these details here. So, oh my God, I've really got the wrong glasses on for this. Could someone, I'm just going to write these in chat because I'm too blind. I'm putting these in chat. Thank you. Will the new release get version 1 cards or are they dropping that? My group ain't interested in the new version. Cards are going away. So no cards anymore. Sorry to hear that your group ain't interested in it. Maybe further down the line, who knows? But for now, yes, no, that there is no plans to retrofit new stuff with version 1 bits and bobs. But there we go. So what we're going to do is put in here, let's see, it is 5, 6, 6, 6, 5, 6, 5, and 4. Right, so that is our special stats and our move. We need a name for our hero. We need a name for our hero, and it's not going to be Steve. I have trouble with putting myself. I'm not Peachy, you know. A hype chest. Good lord! Look at everyone. It's a hype chest. Choo choo. What was the name of our hero from the solo RPG we did? Cornelius. I'm not calling him Cornelius Frontbottom. He's not a risque hobbit. Not Steve. Okay, well, I see what you're getting with there. The hero from the solo stream we did. Callum. I'm sure he'd be appreciative of that recognition. So you'll see there's no perks listed yet. They're a hero and they're a Vault Wanderer. So let's just fill that bit out. I have arrived. Here he is. Here comes trouble. It was the Fallout solo RPG we did for Chloe. Then it never happened. It's happening. There are reasons why it hasn't happened yet. I will not answer that. Biston Gravy, Phil McCracken. Oh dear. Did you start the stream with spoilers? Spoilers? What? What have I spoiled? What have I spoiled already? I've spoiled nothing. Huge arsehole. Okay, look, for the rule books, well, there's not spoilers for the rule books. That's perfectly fine. Jimmy Whiz, Eve St. Callum. I quite like Eve St. Callum, actually. That's fine. You've tapped into my level of humour today, Lil Andrelli. So yeah, we'll call our hero Eve St. Callum. There we go. Stop it. Stop it. None of that. Right. None of that. I can't say that out loud. So there we go. Now we've made this. And what that tells us straight away is our, if you can see here, our charisma is 6. That's good because that means our starting fame is 6. What is fame? Why is it important? It tells us, I'm just going to write that down under inventory for now. Fame equals 6. Wrong profile, lol. Wrong profile, lol. What does that mean? What does that mean, Jamie? This is a warband roster. I'm making a warband. There's 2 profiles on the page. They've gone on making your hero. They've gone on the top. What? above inventory. Oh, this is my. I thought this was my warband's name. Okay, I thought this was my warband. Sorry. Ah, oh, dear me. This one. Okay, right. You see, I thought. I just looked. Oh, dearie me. This is why Jamie has to be here. I can't be trusted. But there we go. Technically, nothing went wrong. I hid this from him until today. It's true. I tell you, I was looking at it in tons of prep. My dehydration has nothing to do with it. So, our fame is what allows us to hire in new people at the start. That's a lot of models. I know, it's cool, isn't it? Sometimes I love my job. Actually, I quite love my job quite a lot. So, right, if we to say, let's say we'll use this. This is the new, this is one of the new, can I, how do I do this? Boop. Look, here's one of the new, here he is. One of the new Vault Dweller hero models. So we're going to use that to represent our Vault Dweller, our hero. That is Eve St. Callum. Is that a reference I don't know? Eve St. Callum. What is it? What have I done? Are you taking advantage of a sweaty-brained man? Now, if we know Evie and Callum, oh, someone's smart, and I'm not. Right, let's crack on before my brain melts. So now, if you can see here, all the other people, the Vault Wanderer has a fame cost of NA. It was a play on Steve, Evie, and Callum. I'm kind of touched. We've got a fame of 6, right? So we can spend equivalent fame cost to get that. So we could hire, as we did in, like you may have seen previous demos, or if you played it at any of the demo games that went around at conventions recently, a hunter and a hound, which is 5 and 1, is 6, right? But we can put together whatever compilation we want of 6. No, I'm going to instantly veto having 5 dogs straight away. It's not going to happen. So, who do we want? We've got hunters, medics, and traders as companions. And then followers, guards, scavengers, and hounds. Now, the thing is, followers, I don't tend to hang around, shall we say, as much. They're much more disposable. So, 2 sets, 1... Oh, sorry, Jamie. 4 dogs, 1 up dog. I do have... where is he? I do have Best Boy. Here is Best Boy Dog Meat. There he is. Don't know if you can see that. Oh, hello. Yeah, there he is. And I've also got, from the Survivors plastic set, this chap. Orf, orf. So at the most we can have is 2 dogs, because that's all I've got. You got to work to your sets. What about a dog in a trench coat? It's not in the game yet. We might add it later. Let me know if the volume's too loud or anything, by the way. I realise I'm peaking quite a bit. Should I turn it down a bit? Hello? Am I too loud? So yeah, what do we fancy? Volume's good. Okay, cool. I'll take it. I'll take it. So yeah, what do we fancy on the team? A hunter. Hunters are pretty good with that, like, kind of, you know, that ability to have that long-range rifle. Medic might be useful. Trader. What do we feel like? Who always need a medic? I see you've seen me play games before. What's the narrative, Steve? You tell me. What is the narrative? We're putting our warband together. Presumably we've gone out. We've headed out from our vault, or we are just What models do I have? I can do all of these because I've got the plastic starter set. Yay! So yeah, we can do that. That's not a problem. I've got a hunter right here, and I've got a Trader Joe, and I've got where's my medic gone? I might not have a medic. Where's oh no, that is a doctor and a trader. Okay, I don't necessarily have a trader mini, but you know, medic then. Medic. No, tank, healer, DPS, hunter and medic are good. Trader then. +1. Trader +1. Okay. So it sounds like people feel trader. We can use our need 2 medics. Well, I think what we can do is we can decide this model here. This can either be a medic or a trader. They've got like a little trader bag. I kind of feel medic personally, but what do we reckon? I've not been paying attention of who said what. Trader, medic, hunter and medic. Always need a medic. It sounds like there's 3 for medic. Yeah, for sure medic, go for medic. Okay, cool. So, hunter, get out of there. We've now got, so what we want to do here is, and I'm going to do this again, I'm sorry, because, like I said, look after your eyes, kids. I can read that in chat. I can't read it on the page here. So, now the medic is going to be 4, 7, 6, 3, 4, 5, 4, and 4. There we go. We do need a name for our medic. Send me the PDF and I'll make it bigger for you, Steve. I'm not falling for that. I see through your disguise, your ruse there, Mac. Dr. Phil McCrack. Okay, sure. It's going to be that kind of thing. It's fine. It's fine. Phil McCracken. There you go. Got to be nice to Jamie. Can the characters get an addiction too? I would like to have a medic that's high on Psycho all the time. Because of this, he has 2 Stimpaks more. Because he uses all the power of Psycho to create more Stimpaks. You know, you can do what you want with your war dolls. It's fine. So that then leaves us. That medic cost us a grand total of 4. So we have 2 points left. We could get 1 guard, or a scavenger and a dog, or 2 dogs, or 2 scavengers. I kind of feel almost like a guard. I don't know why. Just appeals to me, but what do you think? Dogs? Dogs are cool. Do we feel like a dog and a scavenger, or 2 dogs? Like I'm asking, like I know what the obvious answer is going to be. A scavenger plus a dog. Scav and dog for variety. Awesome. All right then, we can do that. So let me just do my usual nonsense here. And oops, there we go. We will then Laurel and Hardy. that's happening already. 1, 3, 4, 4, 2, 3, 3, 2, 4. And we say that they're called Laurel, and the dog is going to be called Hardy. Oh, Laurel and Hardy, Mills and Boone, or Turner and Hooch. Which I like all of those. Oh, I like all of those. I'm going to stick with Laurel and Hardy. It was in there first. It won me over. So when we'll get attack cat models, Abbott and Costello, call the dog Hardy. Yeah, the dog is Hardy. And then let's have a look. So the Hound's stats are this. Boop. Which is good, because now I can read it. Look after your eyes, everyone. It's you can't put them back, you know. And as well, what you may have noticed there is the Hound has some perks, which are this. So perks, boop. Oh, that didn't work, did it? It's bark. What else is it? What is it? It's bark, creature, and natural weapon. Nice. Bark, creature, natural weapon. Note for Jamie, that maybe shouldn't be center aligned, but hey, we're getting there. This is why we test things. So there we go. We've got these teams in already. Let's now fill them in a little bit. We know that their fame cost was 1. This guy's fame cost was 1. It's not released yet. I know. This is what I mean, though. It's like kind of, you know, we're getting these things sorted out. It's great. So let's go back. Oh God, I'm about to say it. Let's go back and film a Kraken. Be glad I remember to get a form fillable one made for stream. I genuinely was so pleased, so happy when you did that. So our medic has the perks medic and team medic. Excellent. Oh, this one is, look, this one is. Who knew? Right, we're going to start filling these out. Cool. So for our Vault Wanderer, now we've got different options of weapons. So armor, they have a reinforced insulated outfit, which sounds both comfortable and practical. There we go. Lovely. What does that give us, you may ask? I'll tell you. I'll tell you. That gives us 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. Okay. So we'll put that in here. 0 / 1, 0 / 1, 0. What? Oh, look at that. It's got a little plus in there. Well, is that because I put too much space in? Maybe. Let's try and take the. There we go. We'll do it like that. I put too much space in. So what does that mean? That's physical, energy, and radiation armor and resistance. The first number is armor. The second number is resistance. So armor is obviously what you've got on your sick togs that will block incoming fire, and your resistance is naturally just how resistant you are to those. So our Volti, Eve St. Callum, doesn't really get much armor at all from their reinforced insulated suit, but they are naturally resistant to physical and energy attacks to the power of 1. They can just take a licking and keep on ticking. Will they be aware about a lot of this copy and paste clip will work? Boy, all I can tell you is I'm copy and pasting this because I've not got the best setup here. We will have an app update with second edition launch, so it does these for you. Yeah. And as Jamie said already, this is not out, so these aren't necessarily final files. So yeah, sorry if it's a bit painful watching me do the busy work, but that's why Jamie's here, to entertain you while I struggle with copying and pasting these things. Time for another choice, team. Our Vault Wanderer can have one of 3 weapon options. They can come with a double barrel shotgun and a sword, hello, a combat rifle, or a 10mm pistol and a hunting rifle. Decide, go, while I hydrate. Shotgun and sword. It's a strong choice, Average. Shotgun and sword. Shot and sword, I mean, when the people want something, they can't be wrong, right? C. Option C. Suddenly, combat rifles means 10mm height rifles fitting for a fresh driver. Love that option of factions. It sounds like we're going for shotgun and sword, unless anyone's got any massively compelling reasons to go the other way. But yeah. And dog armor. My God, can you imagine? Right, okay then. So we are going for a double-barreled shotgun and a sword. So let's... Sword and shotgun instead? Well, okay. We'll put shotgun. And then we'll put sword in here. And we will fill these out when we get to the weapons section. For our medic, they have to have an improvised weapon and 3 stim packs. Which is like light armor 10100. So let's do that. What? Oh no! I've accidentally dragged them into a new window. Is it all broken? Can you still see? Can you see? 3 stim packs could be an improvised weapon. Exactly. Light armor. And then we have here 10100. I believe that was right. Their weapons is an improvised weapon and 3 times stim packs. I don't know if that counts as a weapon, but we'll put it there anyway. Wait for Jamie to pop up and go, it's not a weapon, don't put it in there. I just like filling forms in. Cool. Now we've got a scavenger, again, light armor. Okay. Let's go to page 2. Shotgun should say double-barreled. Well, fair enough. It should. Doesn't mean it does. Hang on, what's happened here? What have I got? What have I got a 4 in here in physical armor? What have I done with Laurel? That's not right, is it? Oh dear. Scavenger is... Oh, did I put... Yeah, I've copied their Fame costume. That's my bad. So 3, 4, 4, 2, 3, 3, 2, 4. There we go. And the scav has a 10100. Excellent. 10100. We're getting there. We're getting there, team. And right, okay, our scavenger has 3 options. Improvised weapon, pipe pistol, and 1 food. Delicious. Double-barreled shotgun, or armor-piercing pipe rifle. Decide. Go. Tell me things. Tell me what you want. And I'll change shotgun to double-barreled shotgun to keep PC Jamie of the Fun Police busy. No. Double-barreled? I've misspelled that, haven't I? Double-barreled. There we go. Shotgun mini nuke. You're going off script again, Master DM. So we've already got someone with a double-barrel shotgun. I don't mind going just like becoming shotgun crew. Could be quite fun actually if everyone's just running around like. That's a terrible. That's an underloaded one, isn't it? We go. How does it go? Like that, isn't it? It goes down. I can't remember. Everyone gets a shotgun. Double-barreled shotgun that shoots mini nukes. Maybe. I feel like that ammo is not compatible. Well, it seems like it's okay. I mean, 1 vote for the armor-piercing rifle. 3 for a shotgun to some degree or another, and some which are just nonsense. Weaponized pucker pie. I mean, isn't all pucker pies weapons? No, it's fine. Phase plasma rifle, the 40-watt range. It's double-barreled shotgun then. Okay, we're shotgun team shotgun. Let's I can copy that. Save typing. Isn't that practical? Laurel armed with a shotgun. Amazing. And then finally, the hound comes with dog armor, because you don't send your best boy into war just with nothing but his fur and his whiskers and a can-do attitude. You've got to get him out there with some armor, which gives him 10100. Excellent. Yeah. And weapon option, unarmed. Unfortunately, old Hardy the Pooch. Laurel's catchphrase can be, "You're gonna get both barrels." I don't get it. And that's not some Laurel and Hardy reference that I'm missing, is it? I'm not very well versed in Laurel and Hardy, I have to admit. So, excellent. Now, so there we can see, right? Look at the shotgun, Steve. Oh no, what have I done? Well, I called it a barrel. Just redneck speak. Look at the shotgun. Oh no, what have I done? It's okay. Oh no, am I doing a bad typing? Am I doing a bad typing? You're gonna get both barrels. I feel so stupid. What? I don't understand. You're making fun of me. Where? Both barrels. I know the shotgun has 2 barrels. Why is that funny? Are you all on? Are you? That's the joke. That's not a joke. That's not funny. That's awful. You should all feel bad. You're going to get both barrels. That's stating fact. If someone has a shotgun, you're going to get both barrels. Of course you are. I'm tired and I'm hot. Shut up. Oh, I want to be like my cat that's currently laying pancaked out. But it's weekend. How should I feel bad? I don't know. Right. Anyway, let's crack on with this nonsense. Now I want to find. Here are the kind of weapons that you get with a good old team of survivors. So, improvised weapon. Let's go through them in order. Let's go through them from top to bottom. Obviously, double-barreled shotgun for Eve St. Clair. When it says here just shotgun, I'm assuming that's meant to be double-barreled shotgun, Jamie. So that says 8 inches, I believe. What does this asterisk mean? Does it have 2 barrels? Don't understand. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I feel like I'm losing my actual mind here. What are you saying? Like I'm too dumb and hot at the moment to understand subtlety or sarcasm. You have to treat me very just like nothing. I'm winding you up. Don't wind me up, please. I may cry. Okay. Does it have 2 barrels? Double the barrel, double the fun. Okay, cool. So 8 inches. So the effect is I'm just have to write it here. 2 black. The damage You can see there is 1 physical, 1 fizz. Special for a shotgun is +1 physical. So we'll say plus, where's plus gone? +1 fizz. Cool. I don't know what this asterisk means. Tell me what this means, Jamie. I don't know. What does this mean, this asterisk? Explain it to me. And then sword is obviously melee. Could have told you that, but there we go. Melee. Effect. A sword, when you can get it in there close, is 2 black, 1 yellow. 2 black, 1 yellow. Damage is 1 fizz. Is the asterisk for number? Could be. It's a missing column in the table, that's for sure. Yay, there we go. Boop, boop, boop. We're getting there. We're getting there, it's good. There's no special. There's no traits for that. So that's absolutely fine. Next up, Phil's improvised weapon. Is up there, it's melee, 1 black, 1 fizz. I can remember that. So we can do that. So melee, 1 black, 1 fizz. It's the special letter the weapon uses. The special letter. I don't know. Special stat. Oh, got ya. That makes sense. Right. Gotcha. And then stim packs, obviously, they're not on here because that's not a weapon. So we'll leave that one. I'm going to grab... let's go down to another double-barreled, which is 8 2 black, 8 2 black. Ooh, 2 black. There we go. And 1 fizz plus 1 fizz. Okay, cool. 1 fizz plus 1 fizz. Excellent. Finally then, unarmed. Unarmed, that's not going to count for anything. So there we go. Unarmed is not on there because it's unarmed. So we've got our team kind of worked out here. What we need to do is you're a follower. You're a follower. You are a companion. Dr. Phil's improvised weapon called the anti-vaxxer. No, Dr. Phil's off the team if you'd like that. We're not having him on the team. But yeah, so I think we've got everything kind of sorted out that we might need. Like I said, there'll be a special stat that we'll need to roll for these, but we can put that in when we get to that point. So we've got a team. We've got a team. We need to name. Oh no, a warband. What's our warband called? It's Eve, Phil, Laurel, and Hardy. What's our warband called? The mistakes. Oh, I mean, when you put it like that. Whew. Let's have this guy as a scavenger. The roamers. I don't mind the roamers. That sounds pretty good. The roaming mistakes. Could be both of them together at last. I'm going to go for that. The roaming mistakes. Cool. The elves. So our quick action, which we need to know, is called share the load. So I'm just going to write that down. Share the load. And because it's me, I'm going to write it, put it on page 4. There we go. How'd you like that? So there we go. We've got a team. Banging. Excellent. And I know you're like, God, will I have to do all that copying? No, you won't. That's what we do. This is what you get when you want the early look. You get to see Steve fumble with copying stuff on his old laptop, which is struggling under the weight of having 2 PDFs and streaming. It'll all be fine. It'll all be fine. So we've got our team. We've got Eve, the Vault Dweller, Phil, the Doctor, Dr. Phil, Laurel, the Scavenger, and Hardy, his trusty dog, as portrayed here by Dogmeat. This is all beta testing. Well, you never know. So what we're going to do now, we're going to set up a fight for them, a scenario. We're going to, again, like I said at the start, we're not doing everything that you would come across here. There's going to be things which you just have to trust me for now. Because we've made our warband, we've chosen our hero. We only have one, so it's Eve. We've recruited companions and followers, lovely. Note my quick action, we've done that. Record your starting reputation. So it's we're just doing tests at the moment, so this is not something we need to worry about. We're not going to select a story quest because we're just playing one game. If we're going to play a campaign, then obviously you would do that. We've got our recruitment pool, we've chosen our hero, all this stuff, excellent. We're just going to go in to a where is it? Checking the region. I'm just going to come off here, just so you can't see everything. But I'm going to find where combat encounters begins, and then we can start slapping things. Setting up a combat encounter. So what would happen normally is once you've created that and you've got your quests, you're going to be exploring the Wasteland, and that is going to be a gridded a map made of squares, and you're going to move from one to the other. Every time you move, maybe you have a combat encounter, maybe you have other types of encounters. You can meet people for trading, you can have other kinds of events. We're going to concentrate on, for these ones where we're showing you the warbands, we're going to concentrate on the combat encounters. We're going to getting these teams in. They're going to kick some butt or have their butts kicked in turn. It's hard to say which will happen. But we're going to do that. And so to start off, we are going to, we're going to start off, we're just going to crack straight on. We're going to set this as a normal difficulty one. Now, the battlefield can be anywhere from, this is our battlefield. We've got this this very nice, this I believe is a deep cut map, 2x2. It's sort of like rocky. I guess it's a bit more fantasy. I didn't really notice until now that it's got like flagstones and stuff, but you know, it's like a cracked, maybe it's like a cracked highway or something, or a rocky plateau. That's good for me. And what you would do, I should probably show you that, is the way we work out is we divide it corner to corner. So we've got a center here, and that's the different quadrants it's going to be. We're going to choose one to be quadrant 1. This is the quadrant at the north side of the battlefield. So for me, that's over here. Is Wasteland always 2x2? 2x2 is the standard. You could play it on anything you want. You can play it bigger though. I mean, it's like, but you need a bigger warband. So the bigger you get, you might scale up more. So this is north on my board. It might not be north for you team. So you're just going to have to trust me on that one. Choose one clockwise. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's our quadrants. We need to set up some terrain, and Normally you would pick like a set piece that maybe would counteract act towards the battlefield in some way. We are going to, I'm not going to roll for it, I'm just going to choose. And I think what we're going to have, we're going to fight on like kind of a rocky plateau to suit this. So I think we will have, as our set piece in the middle, I've got a rather nice flatbed. So maybe we can have this be our set piece. And if we were to come back, we'd make the note that this is going to be here again. You know, it's like if you visit a place and it's got a building of importance, then that's what it's there for. And then we're going to just pop some scenic terrain around it, I think. I'm not really sort of following the rules too much. I just want to get some stuff on the table so we can see. Hopefully that's not freaking Jamie out or anyone else. But we just want to get some stuff on the table and see how it pans out. I've got this very nice big rock, which I'm going to put there. So we can just sort of like mark off that part of the map, which is very rarely shown on camera. It's just there, looking kind of nice. If I put it like that, there you go. It's kind of hanging off the board, but it doesn't really matter. I've got a pipe. Let's put the pipe in, and scenics. I've set up a few games of this before, so I kind of know roughly what I'm going for. We want to kind of like have, you don't want to have wide open spaces. It's a 2x2, so does that rock have 2 barrels? Just the one. It's a single barreled. Oh, hang on. This one does. This is double barreled rock. See, I can roll with your sharp repartee, Mac. And I'm just going to pop some more rocks in here because you can't beat some good rocks. Maybe over here. I don't know. I'm just kind of making it up as I go along. There you go. That's nice. Plus, they make a nice noise when you click them together. There we go. Let's put this kind of there. I painted mine for Dry Rock Gulch. Now I need to paint another. It's really sad that you like the rock or my joke. They're both quite bad, really, aren't they? Let's put all these in here. That will do. And you can go there. And you can go here. And that's not too bad. It's not, you know, it's not going to win any awards for beauty, but it's functional, and that's all that matters. Page 43 of core reference for weapon special stat. Thank you very much, Jamie. That's very kind. Page 43 of the core reference. He's done his homework, hasn't he? Look at that. Okay, so our oops, I've gone too far. I've gone too far. Melee weapons. Sword is agility. That's good. So I'll just add. Oh, hang on, take it off so you can't see it. Sword is agility. So we can put that on there. That is A. And it's probably a geometric formula you can use for train placement with Mox mode. Yeah, there is some guidance in the rules, but I'm just being crap. Oh look, unarmed attack. S melee 1 fizz. Where are you? Where are you, Hardy? S melee 1 fizz. Look at that. We're finding things out. Compact personal strength. Unmodifiable. We should put that in as well, really, shouldn't we? Traits. Boop. There we go. Where's my shoot gun at? Not under melee, that's for sure. explosives, big guns. It's not a big gun. It is a double-barrel shotgun. Here it is. P. P. Okay. P. And P. And then we've got, what was it he did? Improvised, an improvised weapon. Ooh. Big. Why am I looking under big guns? That's not an unarmed attack. No. Improvised weapon. S. There we go. And there we go. We've got our team together now. So let's get a staple gun. Oh man, that would sting. I would feel bad about that. We're in the core reference. I want to be in the core book. So there are 3 positions that we need to identify on the battlefield. So we can mark these to make setting up the rest of the combat encounter as easy as possible. P1 is always as close to the center of the battlefield as possible. If there's impassable or dangerous terrain, at this point, place it close to the center. So I'm going to say, I'm just going to use, where are they? I'm going to use these. I don't know if this is what they're used for, but I'm going to use them anyway. I'm going to say that P1 is not, this isn't impassable, and that's probably therefore as close to the center as possible. So just there, on the back of the truck. Position 2 should be placed or adjacent to the largest piece of scenic terrain you placed. Well, it's this big rock. There you go. So there we go. We'll put that right there. And then position 3 should be directly opposite position 2, so that a line is drawn through it. Do you know what? I haven't got a tape measure. It was here. One moment, caller. Don't need to see my shorts. I'm just going to get a tape measure. We got one. We're back. Right. So that is 6 inches from that. So 6 inches in the further direction is basically there. So this scenario thing. So is this scenario a thing in the new Wasteland starter? So there are scenarios. I'm just kind of following the basic setup thing. But yeah, this is like how you would put together a scenario. You would follow certain instructions for that. Warband should be unprepared. It's too late now. It's too late. So the battlefield's been set up. You must set up the combat encounter itself. Okay. There's different types of combat encounter, and we are going to do basically, I think just like what's it called? What's the basic fight things encounter called, Jamie? I can't remember. A fight. You said it. That's what we're going for then. Just a big old fight. So okay, determine the encounter itself. I need to find it. Sorry. Whew. I am finding it quite hard going. So if I'm a bit slow, I apologise. I've got a bead on. I tell you. Whew. I'll tell you, it's not grand here. Where are the encounters listed? Where are the encounters listed? That's impressive. I wish it was vodka. It's my Fallout glass, and it's just filled with water. Page 75 of core reference. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate you being here. Oh, that's good. That's good. Right. Encounter confrontation. Yep. Yep. Okay, here we go. Gulp. Yeah, I'm going to do one at normal difficulty. So, now the first thing you'll see here is, here's the table for confrontation. So, we're going to work out how this is randomly mixed up a little bit, which basically means we need to roll the first dice of the game. It's an hour in. It's time to roll dice. Here's the new special die. Woohoo! It's all sorts of different new numbers. It looks the same, but it is mighty. As you can see, though, it is not as big as the one in the test. That was the size of a tangerine. Despite people saying they loved it, it's not going to be the size of a tangerine. So we're going to roll and see what comes out here. 4. We've got a 4. And what that tells us is 4 at normal, place 2 random enemies in position 1 and scatter each once. Then place 1 random enemy in positions 2 and 3 and scatter each once. Fantastic. Now, I have just closed my spreadsheet, which has my enemy table on it, but fear not. 1, 8, 9, 42, 3, 4. Are those the numbers from Lost? But yeah. So, place 2 random at P1. So this is position 1, then 2, then 3. So we're going to go for P1. I've put together a table of my own devising. So in the what's it called? In the release, you'll have like different encounters with different areas. I've put one together based on just the kind of the models I have, the models I want to show off to you. I have, of course, called it the Super Awesome Danger Table. And because we are in like this kind of like rocky area, I think we're going to use this. So I've got to put in random enemies. 2 random enemies, it said, didn't it? It said 2 random enemies. Let me just check. Boop, 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 boop. Those are fractional measurements. You're too smart for me, Mia. I can barely do numbers at this stage. So yes, place 2 random enemies. So we'll roll for them on my table, which you can't see because I want to preserve the surprise. We're going to roll, and we'll not roll too high. 3, which means our first enemy is going to be a horrific stingwing. There it is. There it is. A stingwing is going to come and make our lives difficult. Jamie, can you remind me where how scattering works? For my brain cannot find it in the rules, and I apologize. Sorry, mate. I'm asking you all sorts of stuff. But yeah, so this guy is going to basically be, to some degree, here. He's going to sort of scatter around a little bit and not be dead center on it, but we'll get to that. Hopefully, that'll be cool. And then, was it 1 or 2 that we put there? 2 sex color. Thank you, man. I'll buy you a nice cool pint. Nice cool pint. 2 random enemies. Well, in that case, we need to roll again. So let's roll again. That is a 9. Uh-oh. That feels like it's going to be a bit more problematic. Higher number is bad number. 9. What? Where's my... Thank you. 9. Okay, 9 means a Gulper Newt is going to join the battle. Here he is. Aha. Ready and willing to get involved. He's going to be our second creature here. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, I think. And then place 1 random enemy in position 2 and 3. Okay, so we'll do that again. We can get these all planned out, and then we can scatter them as needed. Oh my god, my laptop is so jank. I hate it. Let's have a go. Here we go. What's the next one? 8. 8 is going to be... okay, interesting. Interesting. It is going to be a glowing one. So there's our glowing... Hello. There. Gotcha. I remember that now. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. That is it. Yes. Cheers. I can hardly recommend Jamie as someone when you're absolutely melting. Finally, for the last spot, 7. Oh, there's so many. It feels bad. Okay, it's not too bad, I don't think. 7 is going to be a bloatfly. So, let's do the scattering then. Let's start with this stingwing. So, as Jamie kindly pointed out, hello, glowing one. Hi, Sanjiro. You roll this, and 5 inches, and the point of it is pointing that direction. So let's scatter him 5 inches like this way. That puts him here. Bzz. The Gulper Newt, it's 5 inches this way. Oh, gosh. They're like all in my start zone. I don't want it. I think that's my start zone. The glowing one is going 9 inches this way. That's okay. Well, he's off the board, so I'm going to re-roll. That's going to be off the board as well. That's going to be off the board. Come on, team. There we go. 4. 4 this way. It's going to be just up to there. And this bloatfly. Ooh, an exclamation point. That's presumably a 0. So he just stays there. He's just going to stay there on that spot. But yeah. So there we go. There's our initial spread as we arrive in this area. We've got some... Oh, 1 as 1. Oh, I'm sorry. 1 as 1. In that case, 1 inch this way, please, sir. There you go. So... There are no, I'll put you back so you can see now this. There are no searchables in this, so there's nothing for us to search. Special rules. When an enemy is incapacitated in this encounter, roll a black effect die. On a damage result, place a search marker where they were before they were removed. Nice. If we retreat or are defeated, note the faction or sub-faction creatures we encountered here in our campaign journal. They'll be in the faction or something. Okay, cool. So basically, if we don't defeat them in a campaign, if we note this on our map and we don't defeat these guys, we don't defeat creatures here, we come back, we will guarantee to fight creatures again. Or, you know, whoever it would be. It could be Brotherhood if it was them, or, you know, something like that. So that is our simple thing. We're here to take on these creatures and presumably collect their delicious organs, I guess. Good, you deserve some extra creature. I know, I've been so good. I feel like I've been such a good boy. I deserve extra creatures. Sorry for the loud gulping, but good golly, it makes it taste so good. Okay. So we might also, if it was a campaign, we might have extra objectives. Like we might be looking for something. We might be after a particular type of creature, but we're not this time. So we're just gonna see how it goes. Normally, we would be exploring the battlefield from a certain kind of direction. So on our map, we may have been coming from this direction, or this direction, or this direction. You know, we would have worked it out. This is just a one-off. So I was going to say from this direction, but that seems like it could be quite bad. We could stick with that, and we could get mushed very quickly, or we could randomize it. What do you think? Do you think we would have come on this direction? I did initially think this was why I sat here. Otherwise, I would have sat that side of the table. How many subs to order Stephen ice cream? Oh, mate, don't. I might get one in a minute. I should got some in my freezer, but thank you. It's very sweet. Hopefully, it's not too obvious that I'm a pudding right now. Random? Sure, let's random it. What we'll do is we will roll the, which may also roll in result in death, that's true. We'll roll the special, just like we did for scatter, and we'll see which direction it points in, and we'll go for that edge. It's this one, far edge. Okay, that's cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my team just off the board here. So the first action a friendly model takes is always... I can take these off now, can't I, these spots? Don't need them anymore. We're here to kill. We don't need to know where things spawned. So what we're gonna do, given the verbal conversation in your post, I'm now thinking pudding may result in death. Ooh, pudding. Delicious pudding. It might, it's true. So the Bloatfly and the Stingwing are weaker. They are they're like rated 1 in danger. I believe the Bloated one is rated 2. So the glowing one is rated 2, as is the Gulper Newt. So these are more dangerous. These are easier. So it feels like what we want to do, I think we maybe concentrate on taking out this this glowing one, because then we have this side of the battlefield to ourselves for now. How do we feel about that? Do we feel this is a good strategy? Because I got nothing. I've got no tactical bone in my body. If he's a glowing lad, I should replace him, because that's the Putrid one, isn't it? The guy with the chunky belly. So let's replace him. There we go. There we go. That's better, isn't it? Because he's a glowing one now, not a glowing putrid one. I just like the lad with the belly. I think he's good fun. You know, we want to make sure that we don't get too much priority from being spotted. So I think we said we were going to bring on Laurel, our scavenger. Atom's most blessed children being harassed by a Vault Dweller. I know, it happens. Welcome, Midicoil. How you doing? We're gonna do more than harass him. We're gonna put a shotgun at this chap. So what we want to do is, ideally, we don't want to be in line of sight. We want to like hug the details. But the trouble is, unless we come on like directly behind these rocks, and we still therefore can't get line of sight, although we could, there's a gap in there. Maybe that's a way forward. We could come like literally on here, no one can see me, so no priority, and then come up to here, and then then shoot through. This guy would see me, but then again, we're going to be seen by the old the glowing fella here, so I guess it doesn't really matter if we pick up some priority, because we're going to pick it up anyway. So there we go. That's our move, and we are going to put on 1 priority there like that. So that's like already we've been spotted, and that's all we can do about that. Then I think we are going to do what we said, which is both barrels over here, because we are within, you know, we're using the same cover. That means this guy doesn't get the bonus for cover. Get wrecked, glowing fella. That sucks to be you. So we're going to throw in there our special dice, special die even. As we've mentioned before, this is the new and improved special die. It's got different numbers on it. I mean, the numbers are the same. It's still 1 to 10, but in a different order. So yeah, what we want to do is, this is how we do combat. We're going to look up, first of all, boop, 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 where is it? Here we go. So this is our where's Laurel? Laurel's on page 2. He's got a double-barreled shotgun, which uses his perception, which is a mighty 6. I've got better glasses on today. I can even read the stats. It's got a range of 8. We're clearly in range. That's lovely. Chef's kiss. and the effect on this is 2 black. Now, if we roll, if we hit, it does 1 physical, and if we roll a special, we get an extra physical on that. So that's not too bad, right? What we are looking for is just our perception, which is 6. I might see. Can you tell how faster I was than earlier? This is what happens when the brain is not addled by the heat of the day. But there you go. Still drinking plenty of water though. Here we go. Let's see how this one rocks on. A 2 with an extra damage. So, written myself a little flow sheet just so I can remember this. We've hit it. Now, what we do is the enemy will have armor, which will reduce if we'd have rolled armor penetration like that. But we haven't. Never mind. Maybe next time. So let me just have a little look at the stats of a glowing ghoul. Yeah, he's a glowing one. He's not a putrid glowing one, I think. If I go back and it looks like I did it, then whoops. But hey ho, this is just how it goes. Now, the shotgun does physical, and we've shot him for the 1 of the shotgun plus 1 here, so it's 2. The glowing one has physical armor of 1 and a resistance of 0, so that reduces it down by 1, right? We've effectively gotten rid of that, you know, allowed us to get through. Kablamo, exactly. But 1 does still get through, which is excellent. So what we then do is once you've done that, obviously you can check resistance as well. And what you do is if one works out better than the other, you use your resistance if it's higher, or you use your armor if that's higher. You don't get to stack them. You don't go with one and then the other. It's about if resistance is basically higher than what your armor would reduce it to, you only the highest counts. There's no cover because we are both using the same bit of cover. Get wrecked. And yeah, so now we basically have 1 damage. That's it. We're going to check it against his defense, which is a defense of 2. So it's not equal to or over, right? If it was equal to or over, we'd do an injury. But we're going to do instead what's called. It is indeed oh my god, what is this? Is this it's blah 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 shock. I had to think about it there. And shock is basically like how staggered, off balance you are. You know, you're wearing it down, but not enough to do an injury. Shock may not seem great, but that means if we shoot at him again, we get to add 1 of any of the coloured dice, which would be 1 a green, a yellow, or a black. Black does potentially more damage. Yellow potentially is armor penetration, and green is accuracy, so it'll lower our number. So that's kind of like how we stack it up. If we ever do an injury, then all shock goes away. You know, it just like it only stacks up until you do an injury. But that is basically it. That is our turn for here. Now, what we need to do is now work out, did that incur any threat? Well, yeah, we shot at him. So, you know what I've done? I've done a dumb thing. Look at this. That's a threat token. Priority is the I. I always get those mixed up. But there we go. So, priority token goes on there because we shot at him. Now, I think if my mind hasn't left me, we may have incurred another one. Let's just have a little look here. Threat. No, I don't want AI assistant suggestions. Go the way. I thought I'd turned that off. That's annoying. Threat. Yes. No. Come on, I want to see what the threat triggers are. I just want to make sure. Come on. Abominable intelligence strikes again. I know, I was doing so well. Oh, you mean the AR? Yeah. No, tell me about it. Okay. Come on. Clearly Steve's... I know. Also, my poor laptop is... It's getting a little old. But yeah, here we go. So, it's the target of attack. Yeah, one threat. Another enemy model within 12 inches of the model suffers an injury. So no one's... That's no. Another enemy model on the battlefield is incapacitated. Definitely not. And a friendly model moves within 6 inches of this model. So that definitely has happened because Laurel is, yeah, he's, as you can see here, he's only 4 inches away. So he's moved in too close. So let's put that up to 2 threat. So what we are going to do now is that's the end of my turn. So I'm going to pop down an activation token next to Laurel. Now we go over to the enemy activation. I'm going to just refer to the rules because, boy, I don't want to be wrong. So, enemy combat, basically, we go through whoever's got threat, and it's going to be, unsurprisingly, this chap here has some threat. He's going to retaliate. So we need to look up what kind of attacks he's going to do. I will just do that now. Glowing ones are marauders. So we're just going to look up marauder. Control F is my friend. Marauder. I can't believe I spelled that correctly. What is that? Enemy behaviors. Here we go. So now let me just show you. Not even look at the right camera. But so here you can see all the different enemy behaviors, right? And so we're looking here at Marauder. So what you do is you progress down this, right? And each one of those little activation symbols there ticks off a threat. If you get to the end, you would just keep going round and round. But this Marauder, so the first thing they'll do is advance, because they've got 2 threat to use, and they'll keep going until they run out. They'll advance, and then they'll open fire. Cool. So, advancing, unsurprisingly, is... Why am I using a mouse? Why am I using a mouse? Let's see how these work out. Advance. So, basically moves up to its move stat in inches towards the target. Must try and move in base-to-base contact with the target if possible. If the model ends the move in base-to-base contact or didn't need to move because it already was, it makes a melee attack against the target. So like moving in and is going to give that free melee attack, which is possibly not going to be great for our chap, because the glowing one has a move of 4 inches. So watch me realise how much I've guffed this. There is 4 inches. Can clearly get there. So that's 1, and we'll just move my activation around there. It's not gone brilliantly, has it? Whoopsie. And then is going to attack with the ghouls are armed with the glowing one is armed with glowing claws, which is a melee skill. So that's going to take that, and we're going to add into it 2 black and a yellow. I know, I didn't really think this one through, did I? I was so happy that I could actually play the game and remember the rules that I've probably sent Laurel to their doom, because this has also got poison on it. So normally we might use one of their armor resistances, but this we use their physical or radiation, whichever is lower. That's how poison works, and I'm wishing I hadn't done this already. Now we get to see the injury death tables. Yeah. Yep, it's going well. So the way we are going to defend, and I'm just going to go through this again because I don't know if people have seen the combat example video. So we roll versus Laurel's endurance. Laurel has an endurance. Where are you, Laurel? Wishing you were somewhere else, I'm sure. Laurel has an endurance of 4. That's terrible. So we've got to hit a 4 or less. We'll see how it works out, shall we? And if we do this, we're great. We've avoided it. 9. 9 and 2 extra damages. Sanjuro, I love your optimism. This is how I roll dice. Welcome. Welcome to our suffering. But yeah, so that's not super hot, is it? Yeah, so we failed, so we cannot use our armor, right? Failing means armor is out. If we'd have succeeded, we could have used our armor, but an armor penetration would reduce that, and then we could have used our resistance. Because we've failed, we can't use armor, and we can use resistance, but armor resistance now counts at that, so it sort of shuffles you back along what you can use to save us. Next time, I mean, they may know, given that this is going to do what? 2 damage plus, what's the damage on these glowing claws? 1 physical. So this is doing 3 physical damage. There may be no next time for Laurel. We could be off to a great start here. So let's, I guess we just see how that one works out. So what's he got? Armor and scores. He can't use his armor, which would have been 1. His resistance is 0, as his radiation, as is his radiation resistance is 0. So unfortunately, like all of that is going straight through. Yeah, that's not great, is it? That's not great. Maybe we should look up and see how. Just need to believe. I believe that he may be in trouble. That's definitely part of it. Let's just have a check here. So let's see how this works. Oh no, altered game modes. That's far too far. We don't need to show you that yet. Oh, zoomed in somehow. Hello. Oh, come on. Zoomed page level. That's the best level. Hopefully you can have a save point and reload. No, there's no save scamming here. Use the first one. Model does not have a weapon with range. Yeah, okay, that's fine. What greater blessing than to die with an atom's glow. I can see where your allegiance lies. That's fine. So we need to work out what damage has happened to poor old Laurel here as he got sent in like an idiot. So let me just find that and double check. Right. Suffers this final amount of damage. Okay. Let's just double check and see how that works. Oh, damage. 122 instances of the word damage. That's going to be fun to search for. I'll take you off while I take off the tables on while I search through. There's a lot of uses of the word damage, so I think it's going to be earlier on, so let's go back up here. Just want to make sure that you guys are across it. Otherwise, time for the Ralph Wiggins line. I'm in danger. I broke my Wookiee. So I'm kind of like, ooh. Maybe if I look for if I look for health, that'll bring it up. Oh, this seems better. Oh yeah, of course. It's just listed on the Warband roster, isn't it? Which is health. But health is equal to our endurance, I believe. Let me double check. One moment, caller. It determines a model's health. Yeah, there we go. So endurance, unfortunately, therefore, that means Laurel has got 1, 2, 3 points of damage, and if he goes up to... He's only got 4, because his endurance is 4. Captain Q-Tip, hi, how you doing? So yeah, it's a bad time for Laurel, especially seeing as that's only used one threat. There's still another threat there. If we go back to the Marauder stat block, just so I can see. Boop, boop. Oh, hello. So as you can see, hello. It's not Friday. I know it's not Friday. We had to stop this stream early last Friday, and because I want to do another this Friday, we're finishing it now. So bonus. Whoop whoop. Oh, what happened there? Marauder. Yes, that's what I wanted to look at. Thank you. Excellent. So, if action is possible to make, then it will instead make the next action down on the list and so on, right? So we've done advance already, which has included that. Open fire, right? So the question I want to just check is... what happens now? Does he do another? Another? Oh my word. Advance. Open fire. Does not have a ranged weapon. Okay, so it has no ranged weapon, so we can't do that. It will move to the closest one. Does not. Okay. Well, there we go. So this kind of sorts us out a little bit. He's not going to wail on us too hard, which is nice, I think. I'm happy about it. However, he can't do that, so he moves to the next one, which is advance again. So he will now just wallop us, because advance counts melee in it. So we'll take that away. I feel it could be the end for Laurel, but we'll see. Let's see. Here we go. I've got the dice tray up. Which camera am I using? I'm using the wrong one. Boop. There's the dice tray. So again, this is the same as before. We could have 4. We needed 4. We got 5 with an armor break, which is not going to do much. Yeah, Laurel could be. Is Laurel the doggo? Laurel is the scavenger who we sent on, apparently to his death, and Hardy is the doggo. So fortunately, we've not kill the dog just yet. I feel like it might be coming. So yeah, it's melee time again. And we've failed, which I hate. But what are you going to do, eh? Yeah, that's 2 damage. We use whichever is lower of our physical and radiation, because it is a it's poisoned. Yeah. Yeah, Laurel's dead. We've killed Laurel instantly. Because he's got 1 health left, and we've done goofed because he's now taken up to his maximum. Whoopsie, Laurel, we hardly knew you. I know. It's not great, is it? Let's mark on everyone else's health as well while we're at it. Endurance 6, very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you've got an endurance of 6 as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, should we feel bad? In theory, yes, we should. But we're not gonna. And the reason is there's different types of our miniatures. We have heroes who obviously we count on them. They're our bread and butter. We have companions who are more of our you know, they're like named people. They're the people you would pick up in the game, and they would follow you around, and maybe occasionally they would shoot you by accident, but you'd forgive them because they're charming in some way. And then you just have followers. I think I've got that the right way around. Yes, and Laurel and Hardy are followers. Followers don't really have, shall we say, the longevity of the other characters. Can we feed Laurel to Hardy? I mean, maybe if we were raiders. I don't know if our team will go that way, but we can see. We can see how it goes. So we've got ourselves in a bit of a pickle here. It's now back to us. And the problem we find is this glowing one is now basically guarding our line that we're coming in through. I hate that, because whatever we do, we're picking up priority, we're picking up, you know, we're giving it threat, so it's going to come in again, right? It's going to just go for us. So we need to sort this out and bring it down. I think the way to do that is possibly to send in Eve St. Callum, our hero, with a double-barreled shotgun and a sword, because do we just go straight into melee and just try and sword this guy? What's the purpose? What do you do with swording? You stab them. That's it. Maybe it could be that. Maybe that could be something we could do. What do we think, team? I'm clearly making bad choices. I've gotten 1/4 of our warband killed before our second turn. So our options are send in our hero with a double-barreled shotgun and a sword. Send in our medic, who has an improvised weapon and and nothing else, some stim packs, which might have been helpful, but a bit late now. And Dogmeat, who, well, not Dogmeat, Laurel. Hardy. Hardy is the dog. Give them both barrels, Steve. You said it. We'll bring on Eve St. Callum, our hero, and we are going to... we need to work out the best way to do this. I think, kind of, coming in... How far? What's the range on a double-barreled shotgun? It is 8 inches. So, pre-measuring, my favourite thing ever, if we come in like and do a move over here and make sure that we end up within 8 inches, we can go even back further than that. We can be like there. That's exactly it. But by coming on over here, we're preventing the bloatfly from seeing us. We're preventing the gulper from seeing us. And the stingwing... Yeah, the stingwing can see us. But it doesn't matter. We're picking up a priority anyway because we were seen by the glowing one here. But because we didn't move within 6 inches of them, we're not adding threat to that. Which is better than last time, when I just thought it'd be fun to use the scenery and didn't really give any consideration to what that actually meant. Whoops. It's a good job Jamie's not here for this one. He'd be like shaking his head very sadly, being like, what are you doing? What are you doing to our team here? So that's one move at that activation. And now I think, seeing as we're going to be... Well, let's just shoot. Let's shoot. Yep, just double checking. So shooting is going to give them a threat. And threat... Let me just double check. Brain is... Oh no, brain's starting to fail already. It's not. Not yet. I just want to double check and make sure that I've not triggered 2 threats by being seen. I don't think I have, but I could be wrong. There will be, for people who are looking at me going, man, he's doing a lot of referring to stuff. What I will tell you is there will be a little reference document with things like this on it, which I unfortunately do not have. So yeah. But yeah, that's a bit of a shame. But I would really love a reference document, but it's not about yet. It's still in design, it's still in layout, it's still happening. And hey CDs, how you doing? What is that? Look at bigger screen. Is that like a weird dancing vault dweller? What is that? It's someone being shot. Okay, it's a vault dweller dying. Okay, not dancing. I mean, the dance of death, perhaps. Yeah, so at the moment, because we're from Fallout 2, yes, of course it is. It just looks like on a black background, so with all, like, what is it, 8 of them all lined up, it looks kind of hypnotic. Here's Frank Horrigan. I love it. I love it. I have to replay Fallout 2. I replayed Fallout 1 a while ago, and that was quite fun. But I think also I want to replay Fallout 4, because I'll let you in on a secret. I never finished Fallout 4. I got distracted by other things, and Fallout 4 didn't get finished. Oopsie. So maybe I should do that. Or maybe I should give 76 a go. I've never actually played that. What would you recommend? I remember it hurting my soul when Callum mentioned he wasn't born when Fallout 1 came out. Yeah, there's a lot of that happens a lot to me with Callum. Sometimes he turns to me, he's like, listen up, old man. No, he doesn't, he's very good. But boy, is he a young whippersnapper. Can dance depending on the number of shots. Amazing. Yeah, let me know what you think I should do. Should I dive into 76 or replay Fallout 4? I haven't played 76, but I have played Fallout 4 a bit, halfway. I think I was halfway. Brilliant. The emotes are getting peculiar. I love it. Anyway, back to back to things. So this guy is aware we're here, right? Because we have moved and there's we've got ourselves priority, but we haven't moved within 6 inches of him, so there's no threat there. We haven't shot at him, no threat there, and someone else hasn't been given an injury. That's fine. It is. I don't know if I don't know if I want the chaos multiplayer. Can you play? You can't play 76 single player, really, can you? You just have to job it around with everyone else, which is fine. I just don't know if I'm in the mood for that at the moment. Oh yes, you can. Oh well, maybe I'll check it out. Maybe I'll check it out. But yes, we're all right. But I think what we are going to do, you have to sign in for that premium thing. It's not as fun. Oh, I'm after fun. God damn it. Yeah, so let's, as is requested, 8 inches, perfectly. We're going to give them both barrels. So let's see how that works. Where is my Warband sheet? Hello, Warband. Eve's Callum, perception is 6. Looking for a dice and 2 black. And it does 1 physical. If we roll a special, we get another physical on this. So let's see how it goes. 2 plus 2 damage. Oh, yes. I'm feeling better about this already now. I wasn't even... There you go. Dice tray. Didn't cheat. I swear. You can't fake that reaction. But that's a hit. It's a hit. Very nicely done. Our glowing one has a physical armor of 1. So that takes away 1 of those. We've basically now got 2 damage left, right? Oh, I forgot as well. We could also add a dice to that because he is... I always forget the name of this. Shocked. He got shocked. So I probably should have, because I could have rolled a thing, but I'll pick one at random to make up for the fact that I goofed it. Because I now know I don't need to roll an accuracy dice, but which I would have rolled anyway, and I would have got -3. It's fine. Normally you don't need to pick them as random, but it just seemed like a way for me to deal with the fact that I guffed it. We have equaled or exceeded the glowing one's defense, which is 2, which means they take an injury and their shock goes away. Now, how do we know when we kill something? Let's be honest. We want to know how to kill stuff, right? I definitely do, because it's gonna get tasty. Let's go to the wild world of health and market damage from a friendly model. Yeah, no. Just have a check of stuff. I believe, and I think I know, but I wanna go through it with you all so that there's kind of a why am I bothering to look? I could just look for death. Oh, there's only one use the word death. Death and consequences. Jeez. Injuries. Yes, well, okay, we'll come back to that. Remind me of threat. But, you know, it's going to happen. Okay, so there you go. That's your information there. If an attack inflicts an injury, then the target model receives an injury token, which we've done, right? If the target already has an injury token, then it becomes incapacitated. And incapacitated, off the board, right? Now, the reason you might go, well, hang on, that token's got 2 on one side, is because some creatures, and I think we're up against some of them, have things like monstrous or, you know, things like that, which means they get more of those Hey, Casual Painter, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. That's really cool. I appreciate that. How you doing? What were you painting? I assume you were painting, or were you doing something else? We are playing Fallout Wasteland Warfare, the new edition, second edition, whatever you want to call it. I just painted Vault-Tec Van. Nice. Oh, excellent. That's really cool. Have you finished it, or is it a work in progress? But yeah, I'd love to see that. If you're on our Discord, please bang a picture on there. That'd be great to see. But yeah, so for example, if I was to look and just double check at my creatures spreadsheet, which I can't show you yet, top secret, things like, let's have a look. The like the Gulper, this guy right here, the Gulper Newt. They're tough, right? So they can take 2 injury tokens. But this guy, he's basically on his last legs. We just need to do 1 more injury, and it's a good one. But yeah, so there we go. We shot at him. That means that's another threat. Also, and I asked you to remind me threat, which it means you don't have to, because I know now. I've remembered it, but I'm still going to show you the list, because I love proving that I was right by showing you a list. Come on. Boop, 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 boop. I should write this down as a page. What page is it? I'm going to remember it. Come on. Here we go. Threat is on page 69. Nice. So the model is target attack. It was, right? Another enemy model within 12 inches of the model suffers an injury. So are any of these others within 12 inches? I think we might actually be okay. The Gulper is just outside that range. The Bloatfly is. The Stingwing, however, is within that. So a threat has gone onto there. But yeah. So they're starting to become aware of us. That's our activation done on our Eves and Callum. Now you, as you can see, we've got 2 models, right? We've got the glowing one, it's got 2 threat, and the Stingwing here has got 1 threat. So which one, may you ask, is going to go first, right? Well, let me just find that bit, and I'll show you that as well. Note to Jamie, please reference sheet. I love a reference sheet because I have such a bad short-term memory. Wait. Okay, here we go. Enemy combat actions. Oh, actually, this probably won't be here because it'll be based on. It'll be actually in the combat thing because it just will. I've worked it out. I've realised it. Determine which enemy model activates. The enemy model with the highest threat activates. If it's 2 or more share it, then we get to choose. Unfortunately, it's bloomin' glowy boy again over here. So he's gonna be zooming around. And this is one of the things about this. It kind of is, the more you harass individual creatures or enemies, the more they just make your life hell. But doing that, we are starting to like encourage other things. So the glowing one has a range of 4. He's going to come because he's first as a marauder. His first role is to advance. Let's just skews arms. There we go. Corbin, how you doing? Hail. Hail indeed. Hope you're having a good week. Eves and Callum. No, they're fine, maybe. It's probably fine. So a marauder does. Let's just check the old the order for the marauder order, if you will. I shouldn't be allowed to say that. That's terrible. It's quite fun to say though. Here's the marauder order. So it's advanced, open fire, hasn't got anything to open fire with, no gun, just claws. So unfortunately, for the second one, we're going bring your injury with you. Another advance, and that will end up with yeah, that one we're going straight into melee. But that's fine. Look, we've got a sword. We've got a sword. Surely we're brilliant at melee, right? You don't bring a sword into battle if you've got no idea how to use it. You know, a sword, but it's not going to do anything for us right now. But hopefully we can sort him out later, and that will be excellent fun. Unless we perish. So we are going to be looking for again, it's like the what's it called? The special die versus the endurance of Eve St. Callum, named after 3 incredibly cool people, I have to point out. So cool. But yeah, and then oh, well, that's interesting. Okay, it hasn't come into play, but as well, the glowing ones have a thing called feeding frenzy, and that means that if they've got to move and their 4 inches won't get them there, but 6 inches will, they can use 6 inches of movement, which is, yeah, it's not great, is it? But yeah, so the glowing claws, 2 blacks and a yellow. This is going to do 1 physical. Not feeling positive about this, but here we go. Hope the sword be made of Valerian steel. We'll be lucky if it's made of anything more than wood. What's her faces? Eve St. Clair's endurance is 6, so we're looking for 6s. There we go. We've got 4. We've got a damage and an armor rate, but nothing matters apart from that. We basically dodged that attack. Problem solved. Everyone's happy. Bish bosh. How you like that? Back to us. So now, phew, exactly. I'm not going to lie. A little bit nervous about that. So now, we can do a couple of things. We could bring on... wasn't worried at all. We can bring on the unfortunately named Dr. Phil McCracken. They have an improvised weapon, which they could melee with this, or we could bring on Hardy, and Hardy could use their unarmed bark. Our dog's good at melee, right? So it may look like they're not there, right? Because unarmed, strength, only strength 4, 6, melee, 1 fizz. It's not amazing, but they are a natural weapon, right? And what does natural weapon do? I'm not looking up this because I've forgotten it, but I'm just saying. Just saying. Let's have a little look. It will be under this one, I believe. Natural weapon. Hooray! It came up. Unless, of course, this is just 4 creatures. What got it? Natural weapon. So increases unarmed damage potential, right? That's good. How does it do that? This model's unarmed attacks add an additional damage effect die and an additional armor reduction effect die. So basically that would add damage, a blue? There's no blue die anymore, that's gone. It would add a black and a yellow. So that's what we'd get for rolling with Hardy. So what do we reckon? I think I'm feeling like Hardy's the play here, because we've got no one to heal with Phil's Stimpaks, and Phil basically has like a shank or something. So I don't feel like it's going to be amazing to send in Dr. Phil. You're right. So my cat is staring at me like, what is going on? There we go. I think, yeah, let's send in the good boy. Let's send in Hardy. Again, we can kind of like actually be quite good here. We can kind of come in here because, right, dogs, or at least this one, has a move of 6 rather than a move of 4. So we can kind of come on a bit further along, and we can easily kind of like that. And just come straight in at that, which means actually the Stingwing can't see him because dogs are short. So the dog is actually hidden. The Stingwing can't see behind that. I've just leaned down and did the eye level. You didn't need to see that, but my head was down here. I did a proper check and everything. We definitely moved within 6 inches of this glowing one, so he gets that. And we moved straight in, so that is a melee. There we go. There's that, and we said we get these extra dice. Excellent. Excellent. What else does Hardy have? Because Hardy's got some nice little tricks, as you can see here. So unarmed, it traits are compact, personal strength, and unmodifiable. I've got a little plus over that. So what we're going to do is just check those out. Compact, personal strength, and unmodifiable. There we go. We'll just do a search, because why wouldn't you? Compact? What does that mean when it's a home? This item is not counted. Okay, that's fine, yeah. Personal strength. Oh, look, personal, come on. Strength. Oh, look. Oh, that's because I can't spell. Help me. Personal strength. There we go. Thank you. When making attack with this weapon, roll an additional damage effect die if the model's strength is 5 or higher, and an additional damage effect if the model's strength is 7 or higher. Amazing. So, unfortunately, Hardy's strength is 4. Alas. So that might be something we could do. If we could, like, you know, in a full campaign, I would want to send Hardy down the gym and get them doing some reps, to get that strength up, because then that's an extra dice, and that's good. But we're doing okay. We've got we've got this. Let's give this a go. We are looking for, this is strength. We are looking for 4 or under. So here we go. Now, I'm going to say that's cock die. Because that's on the edge between 9 and a crit. So I'm going to re-roll that one. It's a firm roll. I was playing an RPG last night. Made my players re-roll cock dice. They didn't want to, but you gotta have standards. 6 didn't work. Damn it. that is 6. So that doesn't work. We basically missed. Dang it. Dang. We are going to have to just do it again. We're just going to have to melee again because that's no good. We also have given him a threat. If we don't kill him, he's not going to be happy. He's not going to be happy at all. We have a priority as well because this is how it currently looks. It's not great, is it? So let's have one more go here. Come on, Hardy, you can do this. You can do this. Ooh. 4. Amazing. Amazing. And an armor break. So that means ooh, hello. Now's not the time to update the laptop. Don't do that to me. We've reduced the physical damage bar, physical armor of the glowing one by 1 with this, which means 2 damage gets through. It's equal to their defense. Lovely. We stood to we have killed it. That's amazing. We did something, team. We got it. Now, another model on the board has been incapacitated, which is going to give every single one of these threat. I kind of hate that, but it is what it is. So let's have a little look there as we put those on. Wood. And you get flipped over to 2 threat. Ooh, they're going to come for us. They're going to come for us, and there's nothing we can do about it. So, there we go. One thing I just... I'm not going to say it. If I've got that rule slightly wrong, we're carrying on. We're carrying on. I don't think I have. Look at the confidence in my eyes. I haven't got that rule wrong. Who would get rules wrong? Me? Never. But, yeah. Now it's over to the creatures, and we've got a clear contender for the first one, which is this Stingwing over here. They've got 2 threat. Everyone else has got 1 threat. So we're gonna just see what they do. Let me look up Stingwings on my super secret document. Stingwings, they move 6 inches. Hate that. They have no armor, but they are immune to radiation. So, well, we're not going to have any radiation weapons, so that's fine. They're marauders as well. They can fly, which basically means doesn't suffer full damage, and we can just go over that. We don't have to go around it at all, which is not going to be great. Never mind. Also, it has a thing called hit and run. After the Stingwing makes a melee attack, it immediately makes a fallback action, and that's free. It doesn't cost a threat token. So it will attack, pull back, attack, pull back. So it will never end up really in base-to-base contact. It has a stinger, which got poison on it, which I do not like. So let's see where they end up. Move of 6. And he's just going to go, let's face it, it's going to go straight towards, can't see the doggo, but There we go. So let's just head over here like this. So basically it's like, whoop, whoop. There he goes. Buzz, buzz. And they can end up anywhere as long as they've got like half their base on something. So that is good. I just want to check before I do the next part. I'm wondering if I missed giving someone some priority. Because I've realized I've forgotten one of the priority triggers. Oh, did I go past it? No. Hello? Let me show you what I'm doing rather than just talk about how exciting it is to scroll through a document. I will show you how exciting it is to scroll through a document. Come on, priority, where are you? Oh, it'll be this bit, will it? It's on good old page 69 again. So basically, a friendly model goes priority when the model makes an attack action, which means that actually Harley? Laurel and Hardy made 2 attacks, so that's what I wanted to double check. Yeah, this is it. So there we go. That means I think now we go across here. Think about there as this guy buzzes towards us. Actually, just a touchback. But there we go. And we've used his threat. Yeah. Now, it's back to us. We've got one more model to bring on, and that is, why do I have to keep saying this? Dr. Phil McCracken. Here they are with their improvised weapon and a bag full of medical supplies. They're going to come on somewhere, and what we want to start thinking about, as you could start to see, this becomes quite important, is not just like barging on and trying to take things on. You've got to use the scenery, you've got to try and keep things sort of stealth around a little bit. Because if we bring him on and the Stingwing can see him, then the Stingwing is going to get more threat, right? Well, only if we move within six lines. So he's going to get priority, but threat if we move within 6 inches. So we don't want to move within 6 inches of this guy because he'll just develop more threat, and that's not great. So we either bring him on kind of over here and try and like keep him just safe. I mean, the Gulper might see him and then might start to come to him, but you know, it's tricky. We'll have to see. Or we bring him on this side, and then none of these guys will see him. The Stingray will get priority, but we can bring him into cover, and we can keep our team together. So, any thoughts? Do we split the party, or send Dr. Phil out on their own? What do you think? What do you think? Let me know if you've got opinions on this, because good lord, we need to make a good choice about this. Just going to check something on a document and have a little drink of water. 1 second. Yeah, I can see pros and cons for both as well. That's why I was hoping I could farm out the responsibility of it to you guys. Really cool. I don't want to be caught with my pants down on the scenery. It's not an episode of Scooby-Doo. Keep them together. Not wrong. It is not Scooby-Doo. But yeah. Yeah. I'm starting to think that might be the way, keeping them keeping them as a team. What's your overall goal? Kill the creatures? In this one, yes. We want to just clean this area out. Because imagine this was part of a campaign. We've got this area is represented by an area on our map, right? And if we don't kill these, every time we come through this area, there's going to be creatures there. So we've got to just try and clean this part out. Some creatures as well, you might get things off. Like, we might have come across a creature roaming the wasteland, could have been a Brahmin. Not necessarily dangerous, unless you provoke it in the wrong way, but it could, it can provide with some interesting loot if you deal with it. So there's other reasons you might get involved, but primarily our goal here, kill these creatures, secure this part of the wasteland. Maybe it's really close to our HQ, and we want to just make sure that we don't have to worry about these guys in the future. I think what we're going to do is, I think Landrella is right. We're going to come in on this corner here, and we're going to try and just... I don't think we're really going to... Ooh. Now, there's something we could do. Here's something we could do, now I think about it. And it's quite a useful thing for me to teach you about, show you. So, what we can do, right, is we can bring him on. Let's bring him on. Here, we'll just move him on slightly like this. So the Stingwing can see him, right? But he's not within 6 inches, so it's not going to cause any threat. It does give him a priority, but, that's going to happen. You're going to wander around the wasteland, you're going to accrue some priority. And what we could then do is we could do a use action. Now, the use action we're going to do, in this case, is to distract. Now, doing a use action within sight of people, unobstructed, that gives you another priority, right? So it's a bit obvious, but what it does is, and I'll show you, here it is, the model may distract use action if it's within line of sight of at least one enemy model. Make a test using charisma for the model. If it succeeds, remove 2 priority tokens from another friendly model. So, Dr. McCracken is going to wander out and be like, hey, Bugface, over here. And if he's good at distracting, we can remove 2 priority from Hardy, who is a bit more squishy. And then, we can sort of start to move our priority around. So, here is our test. And Dr. Phil... Dr. Phil has a charisma... Oh no, Dr. Phil has a charisma of 3. It's not guaranteed. But you never know. Here we go. Pray to the gods of the wasteland. 8, no, didn't happen. Didn't happen. It was a good chance, Phil. It was a good try. But it did not work. So now we're back here, and you can see we've got 2 creatures left still with threat on them. They're both 1. We can do them in any order we want. Let's do the Bloatfly first. Let me just find Bloatfly. Here is good friend Bloatfly. Hello. At least it was a good plan. Well, it could have worked, in theory. The Bloatfly moves 4 inches, and again, it's flying. So it is going to head to the highest priority. It knows that there's 2 here with priority of 2. Then, if you've got like kind of other considerations where it's not really obvious, what you do is go to page 69. amazing. So I'll show you this. It's this part here. So determine a model's priority, right? +1 for each priority token, so they've both got 2, and Eve has got 1. +2 if the model's in base-to-base contact with the activating enemy model, no. +1 if the model's in line of sight of the enemy model that is activating within range of a weapon the enemy is carrying, or is within a number of inches equal to the enemy's move, no. -1 if the model is not within line of sight of the enemy that is activating. So we get through all that, and basically what that means is that as far as we are concerned here, we've got active priorities of 1, nothing, and 1. So the fly knows there's something out there. The bloatfly knows, and when a bloatfly knows, there's no dealing with it. So I'm just going to have him move his 4 kind of in this direction. He's like, buzz, there's someone out there. Buzz, buzz. Riga, when you were saying what's the goal as well, there's an extra goal here with a bloatfly. Bloatflies have the trait good hunting, and that means if we incapacitate the bloatfly, we can place a search marker where they were, and then we can make a rummage action on that, and we can gain 1 food. I mean, it sounds delicious if you ask me, but yeah. If you're out in the wasteland and you need to eat, I'm not going to argue. Bit of bloatfly, delicious. Let's have a look at this Gulper Newt and see what it does. It has a move of 6. It's also a marauder. I didn't really check, actually. The bloatfly is a skirmisher, but it would have had a move. But a skirmisher does take cover. Well, it was out in the open fire, and then advance. So would it have done a take cover? Take cover? I don't think it would have done. I think I'd rather eat the Gulper, but I like Gator, so maybe that's just me. Oh man, I've never tried that. That sounds chewy for some reason. Yeah, it already has cover, so there's no point. So there we go. I just wanted to double check that. Marauder for the what's it called? The Gulper Newt is going to head 6 inches. Obviously there is a thing. The way would it go over there? That would slow it down. I think it would kind of go this way. So we'll just bring him round. He's like following in the footsteps of this this fly, and we'll get rid of his threat token. If it's cooked right, it's like a very good calamari. Ooh, I love a calamari. It sounds delicious. Also, do the creatures ever fight each other? Not that I'm aware of, but there might be scenarios where things like that happen. I think in this case, no. But it's a good question. Maybe, if I'm sure you are, maybe ask Evie on the Discord. I'm sure that would be. I think it's interesting anyway. She might be like, "That's not interesting," but there's Discord. I'm sure you're on it. But there we go. Why, yes, there is an. Oh, I'm just reading my own automated response. So there we go. That's the end of this this first turn. Now, what happens? What happens here? Okay, at the end of a turn. Here we are at the end of a turn. Let's have a look at this. What am I doing? Come on, I don't need that anymore. Section 6, no. Whoop, whoop. Come on, where's my... Where's my combat round summary thing gone? I know you're on here. Oh, I'm in the core reference, that's why. Whoopsie! Here we go, here we go. Playing combat encounter, right. So we want to come down to... come on. Involuntary movement, slam, ending a combat encounter, okay. So, well, we're not at the end of that yet, are we? But I suppose it would be player actions then. I guess we just go back to the top. Just trying to find the bit where it is determined. At the end of a round, okay, here we go. At the end of a round, before the next one begins, all activation tokens are removed. One, oops, that actually went back in the right place. 1, 2, 3, all our activation tokens removed. A priorities token mark a priority token mark is removed from each alarm marker. We don't have any alarm markers at the moment. And each enemy model without any threat tokens, which was not the last model to activate, and made at least one action around, gains a threat. Right. So this is where we can be sensible. We've made it happen here that the Gulper was the last to activate, so it doesn't get one. We can start to sort of like herd our team. The other two, unfortunately, do. Each friendly model without any priority tokens that's within line of sight an enemy model gains one. It happens, but these guys all have a token. Just wanted to check something. Talk amongst yourselves for a second. How you doing? Talking about calamari, who's having what for dinner? Because I need to have something for dinner, and I don't know what it's going to be. I made some burgers last night that were very nice. A little bit of cheese, a bit of onion, and some like tomatoey salsa. Oh, it was so good. So yeah, no pucker pie tonight, but let me know. Yeah, sorry, I just had to do a little bit of reading. I just needed to check something. Having some lamb with garlic roast potatoes and a spinach cranberry salad. Regal, that sounds choice. I love a bit of lamb. Very, very, very reminds me of home. Reminds me of being cooked for by my mum, because she did some good lamb. So I rarely have it because it's got to be good. But yeah. Okay. Okie dokie 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 dokie. Let's go back to our setup. So here we are, start round 2. We've got 3 models left. Laurel, maybe rip in peace. It's hard to say. It's also not super easy to find, but the local butcher gets it sometimes. Hope you enjoy that. That sounds delicious. I think what we probably want to do is we probably want to try and get rid of this Stingwing. I am kind of aware that we're going to start... We're getting cornered here, and that's not great. But the Stingwing's coming to us. We've got some kind of fast fast creatures coming towards us. The Gulper's fast, the Stingwing is fast. It's not great. So what I think we're going to do is we are going to just go straight in and activate. Of course, we're in the corner of the map, which is under chat, but I hope you can still see it. We're going to activate Eve St. Clair. That double-barreled shotgun, both barrels, I think that's going to do some good work here. So let's attack this Stingwing straight away. Why am I putting on that? Boom. Here we go. There we go. Let's now... Whew. Mercy. Yes. We are going to now do our attack. So what is the shotgun going to do for us? It is Eve St. Clair's shotgun. We have 2 black on that. We are looking, we're in our range of 8 inches, definitely. That is not a problem at all. And that would do 1 physical. I think we've got the ability, we've got the time. Let's aim. Let's take the time and aim with our shotgun. Aiming, I'm just going to check this, because I think, I know I looked this up earlier today, but good lord, this sounds... What the heck am I doing here? Document properties, none of that. Aiming is good. Aiming's really good. Really good. Aim actions. Choose an enemy model and blah, blah. Choose an enemy model within line of sight. The model aims at it. Yes, it does. The next attack action this model makes against that enemy adds an accuracy dice, a armor reduction dice, and a damage effect dice. Look at that pool of die. Whew. Aiming is good, right? It is not a use action, so we don't get an extra priority for it, but we or threat. But look at that! Look at that fist of dice. So why haven't I been aiming so far? So, hey Samqui. The first action you take in first round is always move, because you have to bring the model onto the board. If you can get them in a position then when you're like, okay, now I can literally hunker down, actually not hunker down, that's a term, but if you can have them in the right place and shoot from there, then that's great. But you have to do a move, and therefore aim and shoot is not possible in the first turn. You've got to be doing some moving. So we are looking for, it's perception, we're looking for 6 and under. Come on, this has got to be good. This has got to be good. 8. 8? 8? 8's no good. Look at all these amazing dice I rolled. Oh. That's not good. Also, that's why I don't aim, because the sadness is too much to bear when it goes horribly wrong. Sad noises. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's Eve St. Clair done. What a bust. What an absolute bust that was. Can't believe it. Never mind. Oh well. But yeah, okay. It. I know. So does it add priority? The friendly model gains priority when it hits a priority trigger. The model makes an attack action. Yes. It did. Hasn't moved. Makes you use. Yeah. So these are all good. That's so annoying. Okay. Well, we know who's going first on the creature's activation. It's going to be the Stingwing, which is going to be brutal. It is going to be absolutely brutal. They've all got equal priority, all 2 priority. Not in base to base. It's in line of sight of the enemy model that's activating and within range of a weapon the enemy is activating. No, because it's melee. It's just going to go for the closest one then. This is a sad time because it's going to go in close and attack poor Hardy. Poor Hardy. What did he do to deserve that? Hey? Nothing. He was just a dog out there living his best life. So, Stingwing moves a 6. That's clearly enough. In he comes for his first activation. That uses his first threat. He is going to attack. There's his ice. The Stinger has 2 black and will do 0 physical, but it has poison, right? So this is going to use the lowest of Hardy's physical or radiation, which unsurprisingly, a radiation of 0. So Hardy's got no defense against this. Hardy's endurance is 4, so we're looking for 4 or under to save poor doggo Hardy. 3! Oh my god, right, it missed. So even there's a special there. Doesn't matter, none of that matters. We passed. Excellent. Because the Stingwing has hit and run, it immediately makes a fallback action. Now fallback is, so I can get the right terminology for you. Boop, boop, boop. Moves up to their move statistic in inches away from the target model, right? So this guy can then basically move up to 6 inches away again. So it would come all the way back here, and that doesn't use a threat. It's really annoying. I hate, much like in the games, I hate Stingwings so much. But let's have a look now on Marauder. The Marauder, what's it called? Action list is. Have I gone too far? Oh, there it is. So Marauder didn't advance. Open fire, has no weapon, can't do it. Advance again. So it just comes back in for more and gives poor Hardy another run for his money. Can he avoid it a second time? There are, oh, well, I rolled it already, so I meant to just put them in the tray, but I rolled it, so that's 2, which again is under Hardy's endurance. He is dodging, diving, ducking, and dodging, and then the Stingwing is just going to come back again, back to where it was, out of range, and just being really, really annoying. Let's go Hardy. Come on, Hardy. Let's go Hardy. That's a reference to Barbie Girl, by the way. Don't know where that came from in my subconscious. But come on, Hardy. Let's go party. Chloe, don't clip this bit. But there we go. Now, we do have an issue here in that all of a sudden, as you may have noticed, we don't have any ranged weapons anymore. We've lost one of our 2 ranged people. We may have put a bad warband together. I mean, in theory, it's good because we've got Dr. Phil who would, dish out some stim packs and sort people out, but no one is actually getting injured. Not really. I think, yeah, the only person who got injured was our boy Laurel, who just got wiped out. Yeah, so someone's going to have to charge in and attack, right? And I don't know. There's no point sending Dr. Phil in. I think Dr. Phil hangs back. What we might do is we could try and we could use Hardy actually to do a very special version of Distract. Now, we did Distract earlier and it didn't really work. What we could do is would be in this one. Work. Okay, it's in the reference. Of course it is. That makes a lot more sense. If I find that, I can show you. Because the hound, a ginormous hound, Mr. Holmes, has the perk Bark, right? And that means they can use, instead of charisma, they can use their perception on as a distract action. So if we go to, if I show you Hardy's stats, you can see Hardy has a perception of 6. That's 6, isn't it? I've got my wrongs reading glasses on again. I'm just gonna put. I got my reading spectacles on. That's 5. I can't read. I'm sorry. Look after your eyes, kids. But that is better than his 2, right? Yeah? You get me? So, we can make a use action with Hardy. That would, it does mean that they... Let's move Hardy back a bit. Let's move Hardy just back a tiny bit. They move out of line of sight. Nobody knows they're there now. They do. It's fine. So we've moved Hardy off just a bit. We were seen moving by the Stingwing. So that is priority. And we moved within 6 inches because that's how far away he was. So Hardy actually sucking up the priority like you wouldn't believe. He's now on 4 priority. Oosh. It's not great, is it? But he can now make a charisma check, replace with perception because of his bark ability, and we can then maybe remove some kind of stuff from one of our other people. We are looking here for his charisma is 5. We're looking for 5 or under. Don't fail me now, Hardy. Hardy, you useless dog! Come on. If they had 2 dogs, could they distract off each other? I mean, anyone can distract. Dogs are just much better at it. They've got this perk which lets them off. So yeah, they could. You could totally send them in, and one could distract from the other. It's like kind of imagine like you're sending your dogs ahead of you into like the raider camp, and they're both barking at other sides. The raiders are going to be like, "What? Which way do we go?" You know, they'd probably go in one way eventually, but yeah, man, oh man, that was a terrible, terrible roll. Rat Squirrel. Yep. It's I think we may have problems with these guys in the wilds of the Wasteland, but yeah, at least he did it out of line of sight of the enemy, so that's good. That's Hardy's activation. We now have. Oh, hang on, no, he moved. Yes, no, I got that wrong. Rewind there, team. That's not a priority trigger. Moving within 6 inches of an enemy is a threat trigger. Right. There we go. So, we are now going to we have to choose it's either the Bloatfly or the Stingwing, right? If we're going to just check things, so these currently guys are, it's at 2 priority on camera. It's at 2 priority over here for both of these guys, and 3 for Hardy. No one's in base to base. The model is line of sight, so these guys are both in line of sight, so they're technically on 3 now. And this one is reduced by 1, so that's back to 2. So we get to choose, and it's going to be effectively the nearest one. So let's move in. Fortunately, this Stingwing is just out of range. Just out of range. Which is good. It's good to know. We now get to do something, and it's clearly, I think it's Guts of Glory time. I think it's time for Dr. Phil to charge in there with their improvised weapon and do the best they can. The best they can might not be very much, but we're going to try. Unless one of my noble lieutenants in chat tells me otherwise, we're going in. So here he comes. He's just going to, like, I think probably actually just can come to there. And that sort of keeps the line of sight sorted. So he's joined, he's moved within that area. So that's definitely a priority. Hang on. I keep getting those confused now. Why am I getting those confused? Why am I getting those confused? Hey, what have I done? It is, yeah, unobstructed line of sight, so he does get a priority. But the Stingwing also gets a threat because moved within 6 inches of him. There we go. And part of that action is he gets to just go straight in with his improvised weapon. The improvised weapon has a special die and 1 black die. It does 1 physical, and he's basically got strength. That's all he's got. Yeah. I mean, it could work, right? We are looking for 4 or under for his strength, for Phil's strength. Let's see how this goes. 2! 2 plus a hit. Hurrah! Let's have a look at the Stingwing. The Stingwing has no defense of any kind. Excellent. But it does have a defense of 2. Right, so it takes an injury. That's excellent. It's taken an injury. It's also been the subject of an attack. So up to 2 threat. There we go. You see that? We've now sorted that out. That is good. Very pleased with that. Also, we've got to remember it suffered an injury, and the other two are within 12 inches now because they've come forward, so they both are picking up threats. It's starting to get a little bit busy out here. Not thrilled by that. Excellent, it is injury. Doc Phil can heal the Stingwing. Sanjuri, whose side are you on? Are you suffering from fallout for your attacks? Something you normally do much better than that. Come on. It made me chuckle, but it's good though. Yeah. So now though, let's do it again. Let's stab. So the model is going to make an attack action, which is going to bring it up to 4 priority. Dr. Phil, 4 priority. And the Stingwing is now going to go to 3 threat. I thought it was rad. Okay, I see. It was a setup. It was a longer setup. I get it now. The side that pays the most bolt caps. Creatures not known for their wallet size. So I'll throw a few caps your way if it means your support. Yeah. We're just going to do this again, and we just got to hope. We've got to hope we roll exactly what we rolled last time. Here we go. 4 and under again. No! Okay. This was bound to happen, so that's a critical miss. It's bound to miss, right? So the special doesn't matter. But we've got a cog there. So that means we can do a quick action. Whenever you roll a quick action, there's basically an action point, so you can use a quick action. Quick action can be either checks notes, to make sure I get this wrong. You can move 2 inches straight away, or make our factions quick action. What is our factions quick action? I go factions quick action. I can't say that. I cannot say that. Factions quick action. Our factions quick action. There we go. I got there eventually. Share the load. I can move 1 priority token on this model to another model in my warband with fewer than 4. Alternatively, move 1 priority token from another model in your warband to this one if the model has fewer than 4. So I could start moving priority around. I don't think that's going to really do much at this stage, because as you can see, we've got a slight priority overload here, and yeah. The thing is, though, even if we take a move away, then we'd have to. Yeah. Maybe I will. Maybe I will start shedding it around. Yeah, we're going to reduce this down and give that priority to Eve St. Callum, because then we're more on a level pegging here. Oh man, though, someone is going to get a drubbing. Is that a bad idea? I think this is a bad idea. I think this is a bad idea. What should I do? Should I fall back or should I spread the priority? Because this thing's now got 3 threat. It's going to chew up Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil is going to get eaten for dinner by this thing, potentially. I mean, his endurance is... Dr. Phil's endurance is 6. Actually, he's not bad. He's quite endurant. He stands as good a chance as anyone. Plus, he can heal himself. I'll let it stand. I'll let it stand. Unless there's anyone shouting at me to not let it stand, in which case I will still do it. Because I'm not working this out very well. Heal herself. Exactly. If anyone's going to survive this, it could be him. So let's do that. That is Phil oh God, why did we call him Dr. Phil McCracken? I'm blaming Jamie for that. I think that was his idea. Let us see. So the Stingwing is going first. Great. Yes, it was Jamie. I thought so. Plus, it's great to blame him because he's not here. The Stinger adds 2 black on that. And yeah, it's just a case of trying to roll. So we want 6 or under. This is 6 or under because that is Dr. Phil's endurance. 3, I mean, a cocked, but doesn't really matter. That's successful. The bug will then pull back again, like, and then go back in. So basically, he's going to do the same thing 3 times because he is attack pattern delta. What's it called? His little matrix for his his little matrix for attacking is, I've just scrolled all the way through the core rulebook and missed it. How could I do such a thing? Can't believe it. He is a marauder, I believe. Yes, he is. So advance, open fire, then 2 advances. But yeah. Well, let's do this. What was it? We needed 6 or less. 7. Okay, it's got through. This one got through. That's not so great. So this is doing 1. So right, it does 0 physical. So this doesn't even count, right? So it's just the 1, and it will use Dr. Phil's lower stat, physical or radiation. Guessing that's going to be radiation. Yeah, Dr. Phil can't do anything about radiation. It's gone through. There's nothing we can do about that. Dr. Phil takes a damage. Let's do the last attack. 4. Amazing. Duck, dodge, dive, and duck. That's good. And then fall back. He will. Should we fall him back in this direction or over here? Where do we think we go? Would he kind of just always go back the way he came, or maybe this way? The 5 Ds of dodge. If you can dodge a Stingwing, you can dodge a Gulper. Yeah. So I think part of me is like, if we move him over here, it's more problematic. I think he would. Let's just keep him going backwards and forwards, like yo-yoing in his same direction. So there he is. He's being incredibly annoying, basically. Then we're all out. So it is now this Bloatfly. Bloatflies are, they're not, I believe they are not, what's the word? They're not marauders. I forget what they are. I believe they are skirmishers. Let me just check. No, that's a radstag. Radstags are cowards. That's a bit harsh, isn't it? Yes, skirmisher. So, take cover. They can't do that because they because basically they are, there's nothing for them to take cover for. They can fly, however, and they fly for 4 inches. So they are going to... All of these are equal. Doggo's the nearest. They're going to come up here onto this pipe. I hate that so much. They've got 1 threat left. What this is interesting because they've used take cover, they couldn't do it. Open fire, they couldn't do it because they're close combat, and so they've used their advance. And unless take cover gives me like a move if they can't do it. I'm just going to check. This action is impossible if the model already has cover. So it's possible, so we move on. Right. So we've gotten to the end. Let's just see how it works when we're going through through enemy behaviors, right? So so when a model needs to make an action, it will always attempt the action at the top, yeah? If that's impossible to take, it instead make the next action, so on. If all actions of the behavior list are impossible to make, then the model's activation ends. Some actions on an enemy's behavior list have 1 or more activation mark next to them. This indicates the maximum number of times a model can take that action in a single activation. If an enemy model would make that action but has already made it equal to the number of times the symbol appears, then the action is impossible to make. Right, so it's tried to take cover, it's open fire, it has made its advance, right? So it can't do that again, it can only do that once, but it now can take cover, right? So it's popped up and it's like, oh, there's a lot of them there. And it now, therefore, takes cover. So it's just going to come back down to here, out of the way. Buzz, 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 buzz. And that is its threat taken away. Do you get me? Does that make sense? It makes sense in my head, but I'm always worried when things do that because, I don't know, I just worry. If that makes sense, right? The bug has been like, whoa, you know, and it's like doing a little bit of backwards and forwarding. Finally, we've got this Gulper here, has 1 activation. The Gulper we know is a Marauder, and it will then advance. It knows the nearest one that it can't see any of them. They're all equal. It will head therefore to the nearest one, which is going to be Hardy. So this Gulper is basically coming up this end to the pipe. Still just out of line of sight, but it knows we're back there. It's hunting. We are being hunted, and I do not like it. There we go. So we get rid of all our activations. Any of us who didn't have priority, fat chance, that's in a line of sight of another model, an enemy model instantly gets one. All enemies gain 1 threat apart from the last one to activate. So again, we've been very, some might say lucky, some might say clever, but we've avoided the Gulper coming in too quickly. Right, as we start to come into this start of turn 3, you can see, right, the priority is piling up on us, right? Everyone's got 3 priority, right? So we need to start getting rid of that if we're going to be able to hide. The issue, such as it is we've let us, I say we're doing badly here, so I'm looping you all in. We've let ourselves get cornered. We should have pushed out more. And I think the problem was that initial glowing one hampered us from doing that. We should maybe have taken the hit and waded out there. But, you know, you can't, there's no takes backsies in Fallout, unless you're a safe scummer. But we don't do that here. Not on tabletop Fallout. So we need to, I think, get rid of get rid of this Stingwing and then exit stage right. You know, we need to run across and try and put some ground between us, because otherwise the fly and the Gulper are going to be on us at the same time, and I don't want that. That sounds rubbish. So let us just straight away, we're going to straight away, within 8 inches, we're starting our activation with Eve Sinclair. Takes priority because they are attacking, and this Stingwing gains a threat because he's being attacked. All you have to do is make your rolls. Oh, Regal, you sweet summer child. If only that was the case. So, we've got that. We've got 2 blacks, right? We've kind of got a choice here, right? We could aim and add a ton of dice in there to try and make sure we get the one we need. We only need 1 more injury, I believe. Bloatfly, Stingwings aren't tough, are they? Nope, they're not. So 1 more injury kills it. I guess the thing is, yeah, we've just got to be sure that we can get that hit. Should we aim? Because if we aim, old Eve Sinclair is not being able to run away. What do you reckon? Don't leave me hanging here. I need some backup on this big play, this big choice. Well, you've all gone silent. Great. In my hour of need, you've I mean, this is the Both Barrels team, yeah. Yeah, it is. It is the Both Barrels team. And it is the roaming mistakes, so aiming it is. Here we go. Let's do it. Aim and shoot. That'll be our activation done. I will join the aiming. Excellent. We're all going down together. The double-barreled shotgun is, you can see there, that is perception, and that's 6. A 6 or less. Come on, Eve. Last time you did this, it didn't work. It's got to work now, right? It's got to work. Happy day! That's our first crit of the game. That means it hits, no matter what. Say we rolled like, you know, it will always hit. Say we somehow managed to roll something else which made it not happen. It always hits. That is chef kiss. I love it. See, Both Barrels, you were right. I can't believe I doubted you. I am sorry. So, on a crit, the target will, if it lives, suffer an extra shock. And if it inflicts an injury, you add another injury instantly. So that kills most things. So if we do an injury, this thing is dead. I mean, it would be dead anyway. So we've got here, the shotgun does 1 physical, 2, 3, 4. 4 damage with 2 armor breaks. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Because it has no armor. We have then done more. It's gone. It's just completely gone. We've evaporated this Stingwing. And speaking from a purely personal standpoint, I couldn't be happier. Downside is that we have sort of increased the amount of threat that is coming around because an enemy model on the battlefield is incapacitated. So that means the what's he called? The Gulper gets a threat, and the Bloatfly goes up to 2. So, I mean, Fandabadoozy indeed. Yeah, we got there. We got there in the end. We may survive this by the skin of our teeth, but I've got no idea. If you can hear some meowing, that's my cat. I mean, obviously it's a cat, but it's my cat. It's not a stranger's cat coming to the house. Up next is going to be the Bloatfly. The Bloatfly has 2 threat versus the Gulpers. Gulper Newts 1 threat. It's not so good, is it? So it is a skirmisher, isn't that right? Yes, it is. So we know that it's going to take cover. Doesn't need to. It's hidden behind there, and it's going to open fire twice. Can't do that. It's, you never know with cats. They do just show up. They do, don't you? Hey, meow. You all right? Have you got your dinner? We've got to keep you fed, haven't we? Uh-oh. Come on. Come up. Come on. I know it's a cable. You can jump over it. She's old. Hello. Oh, don't see many cats in Fallout. I know. I know. This is Luna, my cat. She is the enemy of all tabletop games because she is clumsy and will just walk over this and destroy everything. So she doesn't get to stay. But she does get to purr a lot, don't you? Hey? Good purr? But yeah. Anyway. Cat. Oh, I love you. Yes. Yes. Would you like a chair to sit on? Do you want to join me? You can sit there if you want. Do you want to sit there? Will you stop being a menace? Okay. Up, up, up. There we go. Sit there. Ugh, so hairy. Yeah. Is that good? You can see what you're doing. If like I'm with No, if I'm like sat around this table playing like a game with friends, she has to have a seat at the table, otherwise she feels left out. Cat owners, man, we're weird. I'm sorry. So the Bloatfly, yeah, like we're saying, it's going to take cover. Impossible. Doesn't need to. Can't see any of the enemies. It knows they're there, but it can't see them. Open fire. No, so it's going to advance once, and that's 4 inches. So what it is basically going to do is going to go in and attack Hardy. So let's bring, whoops, Hardy's priority of the way. There you go. Bloatfly lands on Hardy like that. So there we go. There's flies on our dog, which is not great. So let's give it the best we've got here. Bloatfly has a stinger, just like. Oh my god, I was totally wrong as well. Read the apology in my face. The Bloatfly does have a ranged attack. It has larvae projection, which is 8 inches, and shoots larvae at people. But I think because of how it's been doing things, it's always been take covering behind things, so it's never been able to use that. But closely does it. So it's using its stanger, which is that plus 2 blacks. Has 0 physical, but it's poison. So we are looking to avoid this with Hardy's endurance is 4. Is it? One moment, caller. copy and paste in the chat so I can see it. It's 5? That says 5? There's no way that says 5. Come on. What? It says 4. I hadn't copied it. I'm going to need an old man magnifying glass here. Like a proper, like, Sherlock Holmes monocle. Monocle? Monocle. Monocle. Monocle? Is it a monocle or a monocle? This is not important right now. Anyway, so we're looking for a 4 on this. Dodge, duck, dive, and dodge. Go, Hardy. 7? Oh, no. And 2 damage. That's not great. It goes through his... I think you need an extra large print screen. I do. I need like an old person on their phone on the tube. That's going to go straight through, unfortunately. So that's 1, 2 to Hardy. Hardy's taken some injuries. That is the first of the Bloatflies 2 threat. So let's go back now and see what it does next. It should advance. It goes back to the top. It takes cover. It takes cover now. And that one's always free, that last one. Let's take cover. It comes in. It will try and basically just, again, break line of sight. So I think it will just come back. It's really annoying, but there it is. Bugs are annoying. That's what they're going to do. I think... we could... Okay, here's the thing. We've got Stimpaks. I think we should use them. So I think Phil is going to come in and do some medical work on Hardy, heal them up, and that'll prepare them for the fact that the Gulper is coming around. We're not going to generate any threat. It's good. We'll keep this control. On their next turn, we can all just like run this way. Okay? How's that sound? Sounds great, Steve. Thanks, everyone. So first move. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, unfortunately, they did move within 6 inches. So that is... It's definitely a plan. Whether it's a good plan, who knows? Yeah, so they both do pick up threat. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. The other one, I suppose, is we could run with... we could run with... Dog. We could run with dog, right? Operation Cheese It is underway. I mean, I don't hate that as a plan. I don't have much faith in it, but I don't hate it. Ooh, now, here's a thing we could do. Checks rules to remember how to do it. Like one of the key things of the game. Okay. How far can dog get? Oh, not far enough, unfortunately. I was wondering if we could try and like give them the slip and stealth their way around. I think we're going to do it. We're going to try it, right? See if we can get these weirdos confused, right? We are going to send out Hardy, right? Hardy's going to run around here. Oh my God, what are you doing, Hardy? Running out into the open. and within 6 inches of both of these when you moved, so they both pick up threat. What are you doing? For Hardy's second action, we are going to use stealth. Now, stealth is a really big part of the game, and I haven't used it yet because I've been hunkered in a corner, and I've been excited and I've forgotten. But basically, it's a special kind of move action, as you can see here. I'll put the page up for you. A model can make a stealth action as long as the destination of the move is not in line of sight of any enemies. So we have to decide where they're going. And what I'm going to do is Hardy is going to like hightail just around the other side of these rocks, right? They can easily like that and just hide, yeah? So now they are out of line of sight. So this, I'm going to put the marker down just in case. This is where, you see there I've put down an alarm marker. Now this is where our stealth thing comes into. So what we're going to now do is we're going to make an agility check for Hardy, right? They have to pass it. If they fail, it just moves as normal, right? And the enemy knows where we've gone. If it passes, we give it the slip. And we then put this we keep this alarm marker down. It has priority tokens assigned to it, and that's like kind of the last place they saw Hardy. That's like the best idea they've got. They don't know where he went. So we are going to put. Let's find Hardy's stats, because what's his agility? I'm hoping a dog. Got to be agile. 6. Whoop whoop. Come on, Hardy. Let's do it. 1. And a quick action. That's amazing. So, what happens now? We passed. Everything's good. I'm very happy. No part of this movement counts as a priority trigger or a threat trigger. Excellent. So, we did pick up a priority for pinging around the corner. We were seen. So we can place this as well in base contact with where we were. So we could almost place it a little bit around that side. With the quick action, you can also shift priority. Yeah, we're going to drop priority like it's hot. Everything is coming up, Hardy. So, and transfer all of its priority tokens to that alarm marker. The move is then made as normal. So we've left the 4 priority we had on this marker, which sounds pretty good, right? Obviously, the moment they get here, they'll realise the jig is up. But for now, we've successfully ditched our priority, and Hardy is hurrying away. Yes, he can take priority off someone else. So we will take a priority off what's he called? Phil, Dr. Phil, and we'll put it on Hardy over here. So there we go. We've started to move things around, right? Hardy has done his darndest. He's a very good boy. I'm loving it. Next up is going to be this Gulper, the Newt Gulper. And I think this has actually worked out quite well, because what this means is the Gulper is, we know, is a Marauder and has a move of 6, right? So a Marauder checks table, because I'm just obsessive at checking tables. I can't help it. I love checking a table. Advance, open fire, then 2 advances, right? So first thing it's going to do is, oh no, I did the wrong one. Sorry, I am sorry. I meant to take 1 priority off Eve St. Clair, because These guys now have 3 priority, and this has 4. So this is the most interesting target for it. So it has line of sight to it. It doesn't have line of sight to the other guys. It's going here, right? So 6 inches, it like is going to kind of curve around this side a bit, which brings it to like here. Let's just check that the Gulper doesn't have anything crazy going on. It's a strong swimmer, so if it was going through rivers and stuff, it wouldn't have a problem with it. And it's tough, so we need 3 injury. We need the 3rd injury to kill this one. It has a deadly bite. We do not want to get close to this. Its final thing, if we go back to here, is it can't open fire. Uses another advance, and what it will do is it will get into contact with this, right? So what happens? What happens there? Back to explaining stealth, right? Where was I? I was on one of these pages. I was on a page around here somewhere. I swear it. Let me just find. You can look at me being confused while I do it. I think I'll just do a search for an alarm marker because I know that's where it comes up. Alarm! Excellent. Alarm markers. Okay. If an attack against alarm will be made, do not roll. Yeah. Open fire actions are impossible. If an enemy model is activated and their target is an alarm marker and the alarm marker is removed. Yeah. So if an enemy model moves within 2 inches of an alarm marker, the marker is removed from the battlefield. Was that within 2 inches? I'm giving it to myself. The marker is removed. So this marker is removed and that priority goes away. Move that rock a bit. But, so we successfully gave this Gulper the slip, right? Whoop, whoop. Can we move? Oh no, look, old what's his face is gonna get the Gulper's gonna see him. It's all gone wrong apart from old Phil McCracken over here. Phil, I think you're going to do a maybe has Phil got good agility? Maybe we could stealth again. Ooh, I like that idea. Let's have a look. What's Phil's agility? Is it Phil agility? Oh, 5. Should we try it? Shall we try it? Yeah, let's try it. Let's go this way, like round here. So out of the way. Let's try that. So we are going to... He's going to come right over here. Like that. I'm just going to hide him around. Can you not? Pluck the chair. Naughty. That's where it will be, based on. We can obviously move it. Let's see what his agility does. Does he pass this agility check? Phil's agility is 5. Come on, Phil. Oh my god, a 1 and a quick action. This is... Everything's coming up double-barreled shotgun team. Amazing. So we can now move that up to... Let's just move it here. That goes over here. That's excellent. This is so good. I love this game. Phil can now shift priority. He can shift priority or move. I'm going to shift a priority now again off of Eve St. Clair. So now we're giving them the runaround. They thought we were here. We've all busted for cover. The alarm marker has got 3 on it. Because that was a stealth move, it doesn't generate priority, and I believe it doesn't generate threat. I hope it doesn't, otherwise I've kind of guffed a little bit there. Let me just check. Where am I to? Playing combat encounter. No, I want to be in play combat actions. Stealth actions. Excellent. Give it to that. Or a threat trigger. Excellent. That's great. We got away with it, which means I'm going to use his last... No. Okay. No cats on the table. What's up? What's up? Don't look sad. What's the matter? I know, there's lots of things to knock over with your big clumsy paws. Boss monster appears. What's the matter, hey? I know. I know. Have a little sit. You'll be fine. I think she wants a bit of attention. Yeah. Maybe I'll give her a treat in a bit if she's going to be naughty. There's no one else to look after you at the moment, is there? Everyone else has gone out. We are going to use our last action for what's he called here? Phil. Why can't I remember that name? If someone is in cover from all enemies, which Phil is, like he's hidden back here, they can take the hunker action, which basically means you just lose a priority. However, only down to a minimum of 1. So it's not great, is it? So what we'll do instead, we can't distract because we can't see another enemy. Can we hunker if it doesn't really work? Does it have to work? I don't know, because I don't want to move him anymore. Well, what we can say is, right, here's what we'll do. We'll say, we move, rather than move him there 4 inches, we'll move him, like, so he's 6 inches away from people and still out of line of sight. So he's there now. And then we can just, like, move him again. So we'll just, like, keep him around, pottering around. He'll just dink around until we are done. That is our last chappie done. I'll have to check the answer to that. Final activation for the creatures is this bloatfly right here. The bloatfly's nearest target is that. So it kind of goes... So the first action it's going to do, right, is always a take cover, right? So it can't do it because it can't see anything. So it is going to come out into the open. It's like tricked. It's like buzz. So, oh, here he comes. Buzz, 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 like that. And it finishes within 2 inches of that alarm token, so it knows it's a ruse. The alarm token goes away. Where have you gone, Luna? I don't trust you. Oh, she's just hanging out. And she's cool. Right. That is the end of this round. It's starting to get nice and quick. Now I know what I'm doing, and we're removing models from the board. They all go. No one's 0 priority in line of sight. Everyone, apart from the last model to move on the enemy side, gets a threat, which does mean 1 for the Gulper, but there's nothing else that can be done there. It's now back to the top. I think I wonder, should we, rather than the shotgun, let's try and use the sword. The sword of Eve St. Clair. Yeah, let's do it. Because there it is. There's the stats. Boom. Eve St. Clair activates within line of sight of both of those, so gets 1 priority, and is within 6 inches of both of them, so they both get a threat. Now that's annoying, isn't it? That's really annoying. Still, hey ho. We'll come around here like that. And there we go. That's how our situation now works. We're gonna attack with a mighty sword, which is agility, and that's a 6. We're gonna get 2 black and 1 yellow for that, and this will do 1 physical. So we are looking for a 6 or under. Come on, come on. Come on, Eve St. Clair. 6 or under. Here we go. Harr. That's a crit miss. That is a crit miss. And that means nothing. Nothing can be done there. 20! I know. I know. I'm going to have to update this because this is going to be the old, what's it called? This is the old Fallout die, but boop, 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 boop. There we go. Oh, Peachy. Hello, Peachy. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate that. Hey, Peachy people. We're playing Fallout Wasteland Warfare Second Edition, the new edition. It's polished and improved and full of vitamins and energy. What were you doing? I'm guessing you were painting something? What were you painting? Welcome back, Commander. What is happening with What is happening with? I assume that means XCOM. I'll tell you what's happening with XCOM. Awesome things. Awesome things. Welcome back, Commander. How you doing, mate? I hope you had a good stream. But yeah, welcome back, Commander. I just like seeing people say "Welcome back, Commander." It's great. It makes me feel very, a strange sense of power is coming over me not right now, but yeah, no, I mean XCOM. What can I say about XCOM? What can I say? The minis are amazing. We are going to do some cool stuff, obviously. So expect a battle report and other videos like that. Maybe some streams like this one, which we're doing for Fallout, but we will be doing for XCOM, where we'll make a team, take them to a battlefield, and I'll want chat to help me make the terrible decisions that we are so known for, get some people killed. But yeah, it'll be great. Really looking forward to showing it. It's good fun. It's good fun. I would say that, but it is. XCOM's a great game, and I think you'll really like it. Yeah, what were you painting? What was Peachy painting? Let me know. Let me know what was happening. In the meantime, we are at the turn. You join us at the turn of the tide. It's mega, definitely. I mean, I'm pretty sure. All sorts. Excellent. If you do not follow Peachy, what are you doing? Go and follow Peachy. Sonic 5 Leagues Rogue. What, as in Sonic the Hedgehog? That would be weird. Like a bright blue rogue with red shoes. Yes, excellent. Are you doing like some sort of 8-bit army? Like Mario and Sonic and Crash Bandicoot? That would be cool. Oh, excellent. No, I'll catch that up. I'll watch the VOD while I'm having some dinner. I'll look forward to that. That sounds wicked. Cool. Yeah, so you come. We join us at the turning of the tide. Hopefully, we've got here a bunch of, well, the remains, I should say, of our warband. We've got Dr. Phil McCracken, our medic, Evie Sinclair, who is our vault dweller with a shotgun and a sword and an attitude, and this is Hardy, our dog. No, don't worry, mate. I found a sausage. A sausage? I'm thinking of dinner. I found a hedgehog. I thought I painted Sonic. No, excellent. Welcome in. But yeah, we did have Laurel to go with Hardy. I may have met an instant problem. But we're trying to deal with the remains of these creatures in this area of the wasteland. We've got a bloatfly here, which is not the threat necessarily, but we have got a Gulper Newt, and that is not something I'm looking forward to. We have just, unfortunately, crit missed with our sword. Good job, team. Well done. So I think we just have to try again. We're doing attacking. There's priority. I don't know what I'm doing like that. Come on. 2 priority like that. We're just going to have to attack again. Let's see how it goes. We are looking for 6, I believe, for Eve's agility. Come on. 8? 8? This sucks. I was doing great till you showed up, Peachy. Not true. I was not doing great. Oh, this has all gone horribly wrong, though. Eve can't hit anything. I do. I roll like a sausage. Yeah, it's not gone great. So Eve's activated. That's done. Eve is going to get absolutely mullered now by this flipping bloatfly over here, hiding behind chat. Yeah, it's not good, is it? Look at that. So the we know that this bloatfly is a skirmisher. So let's have a little just double check of that, because you know a few things have happened. So it's a skirmisher, so you can see there it's going to take cover first. That's the first thing it does. It wants to get out of there, so we'll take that threat away, and it's going to try and break line of sight, which I think is probably sensible, that it will just come round this pipe and just like whoop, break line of sight. There we go. Then it will open fire if it's still not out of line of sight. It isn't. It will now advance for its next one. So that does mean it comes back in. It's doing like a dodging, diving, bombing attack. It's going to stinger Eve Sinclair. It's named after Evie and me and Callum, but it's not called Evie. It's called Eve. Remember these things. Where's my bloatfly stats? It's going to get 1 dice, and it's going to get 2 black for this stinger. Now it does 0 physical, so it's got to roll some bonuses on here, and it does poison. Can Eve St. Callum hold this off? It hits. That's definitely a hit. Oh no, it's not. It's a save, because we're rolling against our endurance, and Eve's endurance is clearly more than 3. There it is, 6. So we passed. Get wrecked, bloatfly. And it will use its last action, its last threat. We've gone to advance, which is there, and now it's take cover and take cover. So it will, I think, probably it will just buzz away again, being a real pain, I know, lucky, but problematic. Currently, though, Eve has not had any damage, which is really good. We could try and use Hardy, who's over here, to try and like lure the Gulper around. We'd have to do another stealth. It could be tricky, but I think we can do it. We just have to end up with. 3. Time to unleash those double barrels. You'd think. I mean, you'd think that would be a great idea, wouldn't you? Yeah. Let's do it. Let's see if we can get old. So this is our first move. Up to here. Hardy is running across there. Now, unobscured line of sight, straight away, priority. And also, they started within, oh God, they started within 6 inches of the Gulper, so the Gulper gets threat, and they moved. Now, we are going to try and do our stealth action. So let's pop you there. And where are we going to move them to? I think we're going to try and loop them round. Let's sort of loop around. Oh no, I don't think we've got quite enough. Can the... Just want to check. How high is it? No. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let us come round here, and that is where Hardy is going to end up. Out of the way, can't be seen. Now, Hardy has to pass an agility check, and if they pass their agility check, then they are nice and hidden. So Hardy's agility, oh yeah, it's only 4. Never mind. Come on, Hardy. 4 or less. Come on, 4 or less. 5? That's one more than 4. Come on. Didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work. So that means that Hardy generates 1 more priority from having moved like that, and but was 6 inches away from the Gulper, so no more threat there. It was just, he was just seen moving really obviously. Crap. Damn. Okay. Harvey? He's going to be called Harvey, Harley, and Hardy, but yeah, he's done. That means the Gulper. We're going to have to work out where the priority lies here. This is going to be... I've not overthought this, so it could go horribly wrong. Hopefully... So, everyone has their base priority. Hardy's at 4. Eve is at 3. And Phil is at 1, right? +2 for the model if the models are base to base. They're not. +1 if the model is in line of sight. And within range of a weapon the enemy is carrying, or is within a number of inches equal to the enemy's move statistic. +1, they're at 4. And -1 if the model is not within line of sight. 3. The Gulper is going to go straight in against Eve, and there's nothing we can do about that. Our gamble did not pay off. Here it goes. Is that the noise a Gulper makes? I don't know. That's its first threat used anyway. Oosh. The Gulper is a marauder. So it advances. That's its first threat, definitely. And it attacks as part of that advancement. The creature... Ooh. Let's put this pull together. This could be dangerous. It moves 6 inches. Fortunately, it has no armor. The whole thing is a big old squish. This is going to be bad. It's going to be very bad. It's using its deadly bite. I reiterate, deadly, which gives it 2 black and 1 yellow. So that's extra damage. Your favourites from Modifius are... Tell me what your favourites are. You've left me on tenterhooks. Tell me, Rob. Tell me. I can't wait like that. But anyway, yeah. So Let's do one physical. Please don't roll a special, because then it adds 2 more yellow. 5 leaves and 5 parsecs. Excellent. Great choices. Great choices. I love 5 parsecs as well. I love some space idiots running around, as they tend to be in my game. Right, here we go. The endurance that we are trying to roll under is Eve's. Eve's endurance is 3? No, that's Laurel's. Oh my god, I had a heart attack there. 5. Not much better, but could be worse. 5 or less. Here we go. It's a crit success! Woohoo! We did it, team. That's amazing. A crit success. Bow, 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 bow. We did the 5 Ds. Now we just have to do it 2 more times, because horrifically, the Marauder would open fire. It can't open fire because it doesn't have a ranged weapon. So then it will advance 2 more times, which is basically 2 more melees. It could get bad. And Rangers too. Rangers is great. Wondering how Haywire Modern plays. I haven't been able to get my hands on Haywire yet, so I can't tell you. But if you find out, do let us know, because I'd like to know. I just haven't had a chance. I've had my head thoroughly up for like Wasteland Warfare and other Twirl's Moustache secret things that I'm not allowed to tell you about. Right, here we go. 5 or less again. Come on, Eve. 2! We succeed! Come on, 1 more. 1 more. Come on, Eve. It's gone toe to toe with this Gulper. Is like, ugh. A 1 and a quick action. This is the best day ever. I'm going to go buy a lottery ticket. This is incredible. Okay. Fantastic. Wow. So I get to make a quick action. I can't give Hardy any more threat, so I could move 2 inches. I don't know what the hell's going on here. So I either ditch some threat, which I don't really think is going to help that much, or we just move 2 inches. What do you reckon, team? I'm thinking ditch priority anyway. I'm thinking we just take a move, but actually, here's a plan. Let's ditch some priority, because I want to stay close. I want to get the swords banging and everything sorted. So let us take 1 priority from Hardy. So Eve is now up to full threat, right? Full priority. Tanking away for everyone. This seems perfectly fine, right? What we are going to do now, I think we need to, once again, we've kind of got in a bit of a dead end with poor Dr. Phil. Eve hasn't taken a single point of damage. You see there, like, no health down. That sucks. So let's just get involved. Let's get involved right here. Let's bring them up 4. And we're going to move to just not a full move there. So that means they get 1 priority for being seen by the Gulper. And the Gulper gets a threat for moving, for seeing it, for Phil moving within 6 inches of it. And they're going to do it again. We are going to just come around here like this. Actually, just to there. This side, I think. Phil? You got it. Another priority. But still, you see, not as much as Eve. So we're still like kind of tanking away. Those rolls were on point. Thank you. I never roll like that. It's a great day to be me. Phil is going to use that that attack, that advance to use his improvised weapon. It's his strength, which is only 4, and it's an improvised weapon, 1 black. It's just as 1 physical. We're just seeing really if we can do anything about it. It does mean subject to an attack. Oh no, we've done that already, haven't we? We did that already. Yeah, so there we go. Let's see how this goes. We are looking for a 4 or under. Oh my god, it's a crit. That's insane! That's insane! Oh man, I'm getting a bit excited here. Oh, I haven't even had any sugar. Normally this happens after a couple of Diet Cokes when the aspartame hits. So this hits, right? The enemy is going to suffer a shock afterwards. If it inflicts an injury, which I don't think it's going to do, we add another one immediately, right? What is the Gulper Newt has a defense of 2. Oh my god, it is going to do an injury because that's 1 plus that 1. That's hilarious. Okay, so it takes 2 injuries and a shock. Because that's great. That is so good. Why have I kept Dr. Phil on the back line all this time? He's excellent. There's nothing wrong with Dr. Phil. That's kind of nuts. Now, in melee, a crit also makes a battle cry. And that only happens if movement into melee happened in this activation, which it did, right? So the target moves back 1 inch for every damage. So we can now knock this Gulper back by 2 inches. Now, we could, if we want, follow that for free, right? So we've pushed this Gulper away. Somehow the mighty powerhouse, that is Dr. Phil, has like shoved it back 2 inches. Now we could follow that for free, but Phil has used all of his activations, his actions. I don't want to follow him up. I don't want to put him in danger just yet. I would still rather that Eve deals with this. So this is good. I think he's been taking his own drugs or something. I know, maybe he's just like a secret stash of psycho and he's been huffing away. That was insane. Okay, so we're back to the Gulper. Uses its first threat. I've just turned that over. It will go straight for 4 inline. So it's going to go straight for Eve. I can't remember anyone's name tonight. This is terrible. There we go. So it's an attack from the Gulper. The Gulper is going to use its deadly bite. 2 black and a yellow. FYI, your Christmas in July sales are off the hook. Mate, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I hope you found something you could treat yourself to. Go on. Treat yourself. Does people still watch Parks and Rec? I don't know. I love it. But there you go. So here we go. We need to defend on Eve's endurance, which is 6. Come on, Eve. Come on. Come on. 6 or lower. It's a 6. Brilliant. And then another one. 6 or lower. Eve! And that would have been awful. That would have been 1 physical damage, isn't it? Is it 1? Yeah, that would have been 1 physical plus another 4. That probably would have just destroyed Eve instantly. So that's going good. I'm very excited. Yay. Cool, we're ending our turn. There's a Modiphius sale. There is a Modiphius sale, yes. I don't know how much longer it goes on for, but I think it's still on at the moment. If you head to modiphius.net. Let me even find. Maybe there's a page I can send you to, and you'll be like, oh my god, like I don't have to type anything, I can just click. Life's great. You know, because that's what we want. We want to remove all those barriers and just get you straight away into into things. Is there a page? Is there a page? Oh, have you put a link up there, Rob? Thank you, but that won't. It's a secret. You can't do that. Hello? Why won't this work? Why won't it work? Please. Please, sir. Why? Sale? Hello, sale. Why can't I even find what is wrong? Come on. Free shipping? This is awkward, isn't it? Crap. 1 second. This is backfiring, wasn't it? Because apparently I don't know how to use the internet all of a sudden. Okay, excellent. Right, we've found it. We've found it. God, I'm going to send someone an email about that. That was tough and awkward. Main site, the snowman. I couldn't see the snowman. I have snowman blindness. There you go. Bonk. There you go. Lovely. Woohoo! Moving on from that, which was awkward. Sorry, I was going to get 5 leaves. That's all right. Right, the last creature to activate doesn't get 1, but this Bloatfly is going to get 1 threat. Clearly, we want to just go toe-to-toe with this Gulper. Shall we see if Dr. Phil can finish it off? Because then that allows what's his face, Eve, to bring their full both barrels to bear on the Bloatfly next turn. Let's do it. Let's do that. I feel great about that. Let's go back to building a dice pool for Dr. Phil at strength and just 1 black. We are looking for 4 or under. This is an attack straight away, so his priority raises, and the Gulper gets 1 threat. Here we go. Crit fail. It had to happen. but they do get 1 what's it called? 1 quick action. 1 quick action. We're going to take 1 of theirs away and put it onto Hardy over here. And then we'll take another roll. Here we go. 4 or under. Oh, it's off the boil now, isn't it? Look at that. 2 crit fails in a row. Phil, you peaked. Get out of there. He can move 2 inches. We're just going to get him out of there. Just move him around here. Because that was bloody atrocious. You're giving threat there, you're giving threat there, and moving, you're giving another priority. Phil, you were supposed to be the chosen one. We can activate who we want. I know, exactly, it's over. I missed my window of 3 seconds where I could get away with it. We can decide, I believe, who is going to activate first. Do we want to activate the Bloatfly or the Gulper? I think the Bloatfly, personally. So here we're going to do it. Bloatfly is a skirmisher. Don't know why I said it like that. Just did. Gonna have to deal with it. Takes cover. It can't see anyone, so that's good. It will then open fire. It can't. It will then advance for its first. And it can quite happily hop over here because it can fly. And it will buzz, buzz, buzz. Have a good old shot with its pincer against Dr. Phil. With that, it gets just 2 black dice. Dr. Phil's endurance. What is Dr. Phil's endurance? I say, Dr. Phil, do you have a good endurance? No, it's... Oh, it's 6. Yes, you do. Excellent. 6 or less, Dr. Phil. Come on. 9? Phil, come on. That does... Oh, it's all gone wrong. It does do 0. And it breaks his armor, which didn't count anyway. And it does the poison. Does nothing. It does nothing. We got away with it. Phew. We got away with it because it didn't roll enough damage. It just glanced. It glanced off our armor, and you know we're a lucky wee fella. The skirmisher will now take cover. Basically, it's like buzz, I'm back out of here. Buzz. These guys are annoying when they're further away because they will start shooting larvae at you. But this moment, this close range, it's not going well for the fly. Dr. Phil is there. We need to just use Eve Sinclair. Let's bust out the sword, the mighty sword which let us down last time. Damn you and your terrible swordsmanship, Eve Sinclair. 2 black and 1 yellow. Oh my god! And because we have a what's it called? A shock on him. This shock token here. We get to add 1 dice of whatever we want. I'm going to add in an accuracy dice, and that will give us maybe a bit more damage, a little bit of armor penetration, but mostly what it will do is try and lower our target number, and that's no bad thing, because what we want here is our agility, and our agility is 6. Come on, Eve. 6 or less. Let's go. Boom. That's a 5, -1 down to a 4. Excellent. There's no special on this. 3 extra damage, so that is 4. 4, count them, physical damage. I am dead chuffed with that. That means the Gulper is dead because he's got no armor. Only a defense of 2. We do a defense and another shot. It's gone. We've slain the mighty beast at last. Whew. That was touch and go. That was touch and go. Geez, another creature's been killed, therefore the Bloatfly gets 1 threat back. What I think we're going to do, straight away, if we can do it, if Eva's got 4 inches of movement, that wasn't both barrels, that was a sword. Yep, Eve can just make it. Eve's going to run around this corner. Which will add a threat to the Bloatfly. But that allows them to use this sword again on the Bloatfly. We're looking again for 6 or less. That's a crit miss. It's a crit miss. They're coming thick and fast now. They're coming thick and fast. It's another, was the subject of an attack. So there we go. Well, that's just how it goes. Exactly. You win some and you lose all the others. But never mind. That is Eve done. Back to this Bloatfly. The Bloatfly is going. What's it going to do? How will we know? The Bloatfly is a skirmisher, so it's going to take cover first of all. Can it take cover? Yeah, it can literally give us the runaround and hide in the pipe. I love it. That's its first one gone. Then it will open fire. It can't. Open fire again. It can't. And then it will advance. Who is the most priority? Both of them are hidden. It'll go for the nearest one, which is going to be Dr. Phil. Which means a stinger attack. A stinger attack. Yeah. Which is... Oh, no, that's a deadly bite. I don't want that. That's too much. A stinger attack is 2 black plus this. So, let's see how it goes. Can you evade this, Dr. Phil? Yes. Yes, you can. A critical success. That's an evasion. And then for its last activation, as we can see here, it's basically it's taken cover once, it's advanced once, it can't do anything else, so it goes to take cover, and so it will, I think, just hide in the pipe. Buzz. As we have to chase it down. I think let's send in the troops here. Come on. For our next activation, Hardy is just gonna like come vaulting over there. Like that. Oh, actually, no, we'll go this way. To there. And then to there. We're bringing all the team back together. There we go. That's activation done. We were seen moving, but we didn't move within inches. This bloatfly is the last to activate. It doesn't get any threat. We're closing in. We're cornering our enemy. The mighty fly will not survive. Let's just do this. Let's just do this straight away. We are going to head in with that beautiful. Or can we over this rough terrain? It is rough, so that will take us down a bit. Are we stuck on repeat audio? What can you? Or are you just saying that I'm doing the same thing? I see what you're saying. If anyone else has a problem with their audio, let me know though. But if it's just japes, that seems to have fixed it. Excellent. I did nothing. What I'll do actually is I'll move Dr. Phil in, because Dr. Phil can get there. There's no rough terrain in the way. There he is. That gives a threat to the fly, and we come in and we attack it with our improvised weapon. I believe so, anyway. Yep, 1 black, does 1 fizz. We are looking for a 4 or under. Dr. Phil, you can do it, Dr. Phil. He did it. Whoop woo. That's 1 physical damage, and a bloatfly has no armor, but its defense is 2, so it's just a shock at the moment. So we are going to come back again, and we are going to this time second attack. We are going to add, for the shock, we're going to add in our accuracy dice. Here we go. 4 or under again. 5 minus 2 plus the damage. That's 2 damage, equal to its defense. So that is an injury. It's now up to 2 threat. The buggo. We're cornering this thing. I want its tasty, delicious treat meats. Come on, you pesky bug. It's going to take cover. And this is interesting because it can't take cover from all of us now. We've kind of cornered it. So I think it has to kind of flee. Like that. It's running this way. That means it can open fire, right? Opening fire on this, it can shoot lava larvae at us, and that would be a okay. This isn't good. Larvae projection is 4 black. It does 0 damage, so any blacks is the only way it's going to get any kind of yeah, we'll just have to see how this goes. Priority, it will be that everyone is equal. Who's slightly nearer? Dr. Phil is slightly nearer, so it's going to be Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil's endurance. Uh-oh. Dr. Phil's endurance is 6. So we want 6 or less. Otherwise, Phil may be eaten alive by bugs. 9! Down to an 8. That's still 3 damage. Ooh, this is physical. Now, Phil has, you can see here, a physical armor of 1. So we're going to remove another one of those. These don't count. Yeah, that's 2 damage for Dr. Phil. Boop. Boop. And that was it. I think we finish this off now. Can Phil heal himself? Physician can literally heal thyself. But what we're going to do is we're going to finish this off. I'm so confident about this now. Watch it not work. We're nicely within double-barreled shotgun range. You know, you've been saying it all evening. Let's give them both barrels. So here is Eve's double-barreled shotgun, which is 2 blacks. And yeah, we are going to aim and add in 1, 2, and 3. 1 of each one, because aiming, it's the sweetest thing. Put the threat on there just in case we don't kill him. But because Eve misses this more than they don't. 6. 6 for Eve to finish this, basically. Can't miss at this range. Thanks for jinxing that for me. 6 or less. Excellent. That's like down to 2. So that's a hit. It's 1 damage, 2 damage, 3 damage, 4 damage. We have obliterated the bloatfly. It goes away, and we have successfully cleared this area of the wasteland. This wrecked pickup cab, this pipe, these rocks, they're mine now. No one else can have them. Yeah, victory! Exactly. Thank you for your help, team. I couldn't have done it without you. Interesting enough, the bloatfly, when we, if we were playing a game, you know, that would have dropped off something we could search. Like I say, we can interact with that and get some food. But, you know, we're just playing like a one-off confrontation here. So I honestly didn't think we were going to get away with that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Despite my bad choices, we got away with it. Stick a flag on that truck. We are done. We are done. So that's the Survivors. That's like a kind of a rough outline of how they work, how they play, like get a feel for them. You know, and we didn't use, for example, Phil's stim packs, but you know they're there, and that's kind of like shows you roughly how they play. Will I replace Laurel? Well, I mean, in an ongoing campaign, Laurel is incapacitated now, and we would have to see what that means. Maybe he gets away with it. Maybe there's some kind of injury. Maybe, you know. But what we're doing right now is we're not playing an ongoing campaign. Yes, we can roll. We can roll. So we've played the Survivors. Friday, so in a couple of days, 5 p.m. UK time, same thing again, but we're going to play the Raiders, right? And so you get to have a look at the Raiders then. Again, we'll put them together. I may prepare some options in advance just so it's a bit quicker. Can we roll just for the lols? We will, but I'll do some first. Camps. Yeah, so we'll play with the raiders, and they might go up against different creatures, right? In fact, we'll make it so they do, and then we'll do the week after that. No, we're not doing the raiders. We're doing the super mutants. Then the week after that is the raiders. Then the week after that, we're going to do the Brotherhood of Steel, right? And then we'll have 4 kind of starting warbands, right? 4 starting warbands: super mutants, raiders, survivors, and Brotherhood. When we come back to do more in like a few months' time, Brotherhood, a few more Fallout streams. I'm getting too excited. You'll get to pick which one we pick as our ongoing warband, and we will roll a campaign with them, and we will live with those consequences. If people are incapacitated, they will die. If people, if we scavenge stuff, we will explore the wasteland and make choices like a full campaign. And the other 3 that we don't pick will become our enemies. So say we pick the survivors, we might meet the Brotherhood that we create in the wasteland, and maybe we'll have to fight them. So we'll see how it goes. That's the idea. Hopefully it works. But yeah. So yeah, if you're not following, please do drop us a follow. It's lovely to hang out with you all. So you want to see what happened to Laurel? Okay. Oh, Blinken K. Let me look that up. Let me look it up. Ultimate Showdown faction versus cryptids in a battle royale. Exactly. We can do all these things. Ending a combat encounter. Let's find incapacitated. Okay. Excellent. We won. That's victory. Insert happy Zelda noise here. And then enemies incapacitated. No, I am looking. Of course, now I can't find the bit I'm looking for. Let's go. Maybe I skipped past it. How strange. Oh, okay. So I said about followers being a bit more disposable. Basically, heroes, they're your protagonists, so they can suffer setbacks, but they can't die. Companions are important individuals who can act as lieutenants and sidekicks. They can die, but it takes considerable bad luck or true heroism to do so. Followers, like poor Laurel, are more fleeting acquaintances drawn to the hero by their fame or through duty. If they are incapacitated in a combat encounter, they are dead. They can never gain experience or level up time. I know. We sold his life so cheaply. But yeah, Laurel, I guess that's something. If we do pick the survivors as our team, Laurel's gone. Laurel's gone, baby. Laurel's dead. So yeah. But there we go. Yeah, at least Hardy survived. It's true. Excellent. Well, thank you for hanging out. That was really... Would you think it'd recruit a new guy? Yeah. Yeah, you kind of like bring new people in all the time, and things like, can we also pick gunners? And that's where the stream ends. At the moment, it is Survivors, Super Mutants, Brothers of Steel, and Raiders. So, but no. Thanks for hanging out. Please drop us a follow if you're not already. And head to our Discord, all that stuff. It's great to hang out and chat to you there. Like I said, we'll be back on Friday with Super Mutants. So if you want to help me create a Super Mutant team, give them some equally stupid names, and contribute to their success or demise, come and hang out. It'd be great to spend Friday with you. I'm going to finish now because the football's starting, and I'm sure some of you want to watch it. I want to get dinner. So have a great one, and see you soon. Bye, bye, bye. Bye.